Alright, boys. And we are now live. Let's go, boys. Hey guys, Britt the J here, and today we are going to be making the game again. I'm excited. I hope you guys are. I don't know what we have planned today, like at all. I have zero ideas. I don't really know, but we're gonna see. Cause I mean, I really have zero ideas. Honestly, my big brain is not big braining right now. So let me open up the Google Doc with all of our ideas and things to fix and things like that. So I said I was gonna have somebody beta test the game. I was gonna have my uncle beta test the game. Turns out he's not gonna be able to beta test the game until after this stream. So basically the idea is to add more to the game before he gets back. So I'm gonna do this. All the enemies and everything that I had placed or whatever, we're essentially going to make a new layer called beta testing, and I will just enable this layer anytime I hold up. Anytime I'm beta testing for the dungeon, I'll just enable the layer. Also, hello Spawn, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Mr. Manly, Killer Fish, Spawn, Johnny and Epic, hey yo, and Known, and Jojo. I think I might have already said Jojo, I don't know. Anyway, hello. How you guys doing? Anyway, so on the beta testing layer, I need to... There we go. That's good. Alright. So... let's load up the dungeon and see what happens, because I think there is some other things I do need to work on at some point. So this is what the gameplay would be like. I feel like skeletons should not be able to get stuck like that. Ow. Oh my lord. That was easier than I thought. Anyway, okay. She's going crazy right now. What do you mean? Anyway, this is really good looking. This is really fun, actually. Yo, member for 4 months? Yo, that's pretty crazy. Can you add a painting of Unknown in the game? You have been a member for a pretty long time, actually. I will think about it. And I appreciate you being a member for so long. Okay, alright. So, what I need to work on now is having, yeah, okay. Alright, so we need to finish up the Fog of War stuff. Like, the same way that we were placing, like, all these Fog of War blocks, so then, you know, the other cool things happen. Guys, I can't remember. My brain is breaking, hold on. The Fog of War keeps us from seeing the next room before we're in it. Essentially. That is what's happening. Okay, so now we need to grab this. I have no idea how that's gonna go. We'll see. What the? I wonder why that happened. Okay, hold on. It's very important that I did it like that, though, because if I didn't, then annoying things would happen. How dare you play Grace without me? I saw your last stream. Interesting. Well, I haven't played Grace in, like, 2 weeks, so I literally don't know what you're talking about. But I mean, thanks for being interested. I don't know. I'm confused. Well, my last stream was Lethal Company, not Roblox. So, I mean, anyway. This is looking nice so far. And the reason why, again, the reason why I'm doing all this crazy, like, random stuff or whatever, where I'm putting all these blocks down, is because it just hides the room until the player is in it, or has line of sight of this room. Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta do that. Alright, so far so good. Oh, that's interesting, Electro. I actually didn't even know that. Really? Eh. I probably won't even use the feature. But it's cool. It's cool that it exists. Pretty sick. Okay, so here's what I want to do. Hold on. I don't even know what I want to do with this room. Like, this room is cool. I just don't know what would make it cooler. I have ideas. Hold on. What if, okay. Watch this. If we go to the walls layer, walls. Watch this. This wall right here. We're gonna go to invisible walls. This door, or this wall is called breakable dungeon wall. So, what that means, right? What that means is, if I were to grab my player and put him over here, next to the breakable wall. This is the breakable wall again. Watch this. It gets broken. And we can walk through it. If I reload that and I try to walk through it to begin with, watch this. So let's say I try to walk in. I can't walk in. But then I hit it with my sword and I can walk in. Now, obviously it doesn't look the same as the walls next to it. That's okay, I'll fix that in like 2 seconds. Let's do some coding. Okay. Yoink. It's literally just the same exact code. So in the create event, and then we have to do the draw event. In the draw event, we'll put the... Basically, what this code does is, essentially, it draws the sprite. And the only thing that I've basically changed that's different is the color. So you do make color RGB, and then this sets a random color RGB. Well, not random RGB color. I picked the color, but yeah. Pretty cool stuff. And then in the create event, we go back to O Dungeon Wall. I wonder why I put iRandom. I really don't know. Whatever. I suppose it doesn't matter because if I want to add different walls in the game, I always can. Anyway, now the walls. Yeah. The breakable wall should look like the others. Yeah, see how it looks the exact same? And now I can break it and walk in. That's pretty sick. So what we're gonna do here is essentially this. Nobody's gonna know. I wanna see if he can even find the secrets. In fact, I'm gonna do something a little wild wacky. Watch this. So in the O breakable wall, I'm gonna make it slightly different. It's gonna look good. It's gonna look. Wait a minute. Wait. F4. Oh my lord, that's so cool. Wait, I didn't know I could press F4 to do that. What? Wait. Okay, I didn't know I could do that. Anyway, whatever. So if we walk up here, it doesn't even look different. I changed the numbers, but it doesn't look different. Okay, hold on. If I did 115, 153, 16. Okay. Let's see how much different that is. If you look closely at it, that is a different. It does have a different shade to it. Like right here and here, they definitely look different. I can make it a little darker though. Gotta make it a little more obvious, right? Just a little more obvious. They're gonna know? I don't think they're gonna know. They're not gonna know. So I mean, it looks a little different. Hit it with your sword, it opens up. Pretty cool stuff, Okay. So from here, what we could do is we can go to our O tiles layer. And, we could just start adding tiles, honestly. Oh, dungeon tile. Okay. Good job on finding the secret room. Now you get a big hallway to explore. I really don't know. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what I do with this. This is a big secret. You find the secret, it's sick. Maybe I've already added too many secrets. I don't know. I like secrets though, so I mean, I don't see what the problem is. I'm not gonna hold Alt F4. I'm not closing my application, but good job. Good job, Node. Okay, anyway. I still think it's funny that people do that. What layer did I put the walls in? Oh. Meant to put it in this layer. Alright, gonna need to do that. And that. Alright. I wish I had the energy of yours to code all day long. Yeah, I just, you know, I just find it really fun. It's so satisfying to get things done that I just don't want to stop coding. I never do. It's just something I just want to keep doing over and over and over again and just not stop. I don't want to stop, bro. So. Okay. Tiles. If we go to O tiles. Okay, this is taking a bit, so we'll do this. But if I donate $100, would you stop? Stop what? Stop coding altogether? I mean... probably not. I mean, $100 is a lot of money. I would really appreciate $100, but I mean, like, you know, coding's been really fun. That's what I was trying to do. Stop the stream and code and not code for a week. Only Bloons TD6 and Roblox? I mean, maybe that's, I mean, for $100, I think I could probably do that. Would definitely slow down the process of the stream stuff, but like... Hello, Grimmy. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So let me guess, I put the walls on the... Yeah, that's what I thought. That needs to be on the walls there. There we go. Alright, cool. Anyway, how you doing, Gummy? Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome to the stream as well, random guy. I kind of forgot to say that, I think. I'm practicing on web development and sometimes suddenly get stuck. Yeah, no, I get that completely. I'm always getting stuck and confusing myself and doing all these dumb things. Okay, so I made this cool room, but I have no idea what I want to do with it. Ooh, what if this wasn't the secret room? Okay. I don't like how uncentered this is though. So move the walls over. Oh no, it'll never be center, will it? Suppose I could just do that. Couldn't I? It's not the end of the world. It's my game. I could do what I wish. Anyway. Yeah! Alright, cool. So, this might not work. Yeah, I don't know. Keep sneezing? Well, that's a little bit of a big oof. What if we move this to the left? Could I theoretically move this to the left? Am I going crazy? What, did I do something wrong? Oh, wait. Where it's at is fine now. Wherever I just put it. Now that works. Okay, perfect. So now what we can do is essentially bonk. And then we can just put this wall here. Yeah. Now I'm wondering if I should just drag this over by 1. Drag this in by 1. That's probably better. Okay. We can work with this. This is good. So, not on the tile layer, but on the walls layer. More walls. Right, okay. Go back to tiles layer. Hey! Okay, so watch this. So what happens? This is the whole dungeon so far. So we come over here. We come to the traps, we kill the enemies, we get the key. Cool stuff. We open the locked door. Chest is there, free chest. You can kill whatever you want up here. Boss door is planned to be up here at some point. We have, come over here, we just have an empty room with not really too much. I need to spice this room up a little bit because it's kind of boring. It's just enemies in a big open space. Arrow traps of random stuff. Then we have this room, which will probably, I don't really know what I'll put in here. There's a lot of different. Maybe I could have arrow traps that shoot off the wall right here, and right here, maybe? I really don't know. When it comes to these things, I kind of don't typically have a whole bunch of ideas, but, I mean, you know. That is totally alright. Okay, so theoretically, if I wanted to, I'm gonna test some stuff out. Can I not get this to line up? Am I going crazy? Probably not. Yeah, no, I'm not going crazy. I'm just using the wrong walls and stuff. Okay, good. Good thing I'm not going crazy, right guys? That'd be bad. Guys, I'm doing this in the wrong layer again. I do that a lot. Alright, cool. I have no idea what I'm even doing at this point. I really don't know. Do as well? Wait. You do as well what? Sorry, I was... Oh, putting things on the wrong layers? Is that what you were talking about? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a little dumb guy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a non-stop struggle. Guys, look at all these tiles that we have. We have 843 tiles. Oh my lord. Guys, I'm surprised the game isn't lagging when we're in the game. It is just one straight color, so I mean, it doesn't have to draw too much. Just a couple few, yeah, just a couple few. Perfect. Okay. Alright, I imagine it would take a lot of tiles to lag if they aren't running code, right? Although you do have some collision code. Yeah, well that's not for the tiles though, obviously that's just for, you know, the walls and such. But the tiles don't really have anything to do with collision. Oh my lord, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna actually have to extend the room down a little bit. Oh my lord. Okay, interesting. What did I just do? The heck? Okay. There's gonna be a way to go over here too, by the way. So what we could do is essentially that. And that. There we go. So yeah, whenever I get to it, I can start putting those walls there. Fill in the walls there. Good. Okay, that's not a bad little hallway. It leads to a room. And that room is sick. Delete all of that. Oh, walls. I think we still need that there, yeah. Oh, I had to put that there. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Right? Yeah. Here, we can just go over here. That was like perfect. Oh my lord. Okay, that's so awesome. Actually, I would rather just like, okay. Okay, so, So I did make a little bit of a mistake. A couple days ago, I was talking to my uncle about my game and how I planned on having maybe like some walls that were maybe slightly discolored, and I kind of accidentally gave him the hints about that, so he might be looking for discolored walls. I don't really know. So that's always fun. Yeah. Also, I did this wrong. It's the wrong type of wall and everything. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. We'll just delete those and put that right there. And this is where the wall extends up, if I can pick the right wall. There we go. Yeah. Jeez. That was a little bad. There we go. See, that's much better. I forgot to press paste. I was sitting there, I was like, wait a minute, why is it not doing anything? And I was like, oh yeah, I only copied it. I didn't even paste it. You, nobody's gonna know. Me, they're gonna know. Guys, nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. Trust. Nobody's gonna know. Nobody's gonna know. So maybe I should, maybe extend this out a little. Like that, and then we could do that. Yeah? Yeah. And then we go to, O tiles. Perfect. Another really important thing to go ahead and do really quickly is extend the room down a little. Hold on. Let's see if we can do that. Room. Dungeon 1. The height. Okay, that number's perfect. Alright, good stuff. And then this opens up a secret room, which essentially will just have probably some more chests in it or something crazy like that. I don't know. Maybe we could add some sort of like secret item. Like at some point you get an item that's like really, really good, but it's secret and nobody knows about it. I don't know. No idea. I guess we'll see as time goes along. Because I don't even know what I'm gonna do for a lot of this. Nah. Okay. Okay. What if we open up this wall and we have it start to go down, and at some point these two meet each other? Because so far we haven't done any like dungeons will meet each other type of stuff, like dungeon rooms will meet each other, because like as you can see, this just goes in a straight line the entire time all the way down through here, and the only way to get from to like here, for example, is by going through this entire path to get all the way over here. I feel like there should be multiple ways to get to over here. So, I don't know. Let's do that, I guess. I do want to put a key in here. Why, I could not tell you. But I'm gonna do it. Anyway, yeah, we can put it down here. Perfect. Get the other one. This one right here. Good. And then we can dungeon wall it up. Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm liking this. Guys, we haven't done outside work in a very long time. Like, work on the outside area. But we have an outside area. Which is cool. I think this is really exciting because, like, now I get to choose what I want to work on, and there's multiple things to choose from. I could go work on the outside areas. I could work on the dungeon. I can work on lots of different things. For now, the main focus is the dungeon. Just for now. Hello! Welcome to the stream, Sonya. You'll never know. How's it going? Jeez, bro. Also, I put it on the wrong layer again. Okay, hold on. At least I caught it very quickly that time. Okay, I never joined because you do streams too early when I have school? Dang. Yeah, I mean, it ends up being like that a lot of the time. I don't really like it, but I wish I could do streams other times. Typically, that's not really an option though, and I really wish I did have the option to stream later in the day. But it's alright. It's all good. So open up that room right there. You know what? I want to look up like game dungeons and kind of see like what I'm missing. Let's kind of look. What are some ideas for rooms is what I'm asking myself. That's a cool little village. I don't even know what most of these games are. Some of these are really interesting. Okay. This is so odd. Some of these pictures are like just so weird. Okay, well anyway, I just looked that up to see if I could find anything that would give me any ideas, but nah. Make something like a glass bridge, and underneath would be lava. That'd be kind of scary. But what context? Why would that be in the dungeon though? Like, why would that be in here? Just a question. Like, why would they specifically put a bridge over lava and make it out of glass? I guess the real question is, who even made the dungeon in the first place? Me, I did. I don't know. Okay. So yeah, I mean, I really don't know. Now... Didn't have any other materials to make. Dungeons are typically made underground, where there's plenty of stone and other materials. All the time. Okay, well, yeah, why am I putting, oh my, okay, hold on. Okay, alright. So. Not that wall. This wall. Yeah. Perfect. I feel like that could be a really cool idea. Okay, we're doing coding today. Why? I think it's really funny that you're so into Geometry Dash. It's not even gonna be fun watching me. I'm so trash at the game. I'm so not even good. I'm so bad at that game. It's insane. Everybody would be making fun of me the entire time. I promise. I promise. Like a level editor? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. And either way, I don't know how to do that. Anyway, Hello, Richardica, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Howdy. Okay, so for now, this does look good. Richardica, I need ideas for dungeon stuff. Dungeon rooms. Have any ideas? Because this is what I have so far. I mean, I have, like, empty squares with enemies in them, basically. That's what I have. So, I mean, ignore that, ignore that. That's not relevant, that's not relevant. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I just don't know what to put in the room. It's like, yes, enemies, but what else should I have? Oh, wait a minute. Is this really supposed to go on the side? No, what am I doing? Oh, okay. I think I'm just going crazy, guys. Okay. Alright, anyway. Oops. Alright, cool, anyway. Good stuff, good stuff. You know, I just don't have any, like, ideas for how I should go about doing this. Hello, Doomy. I just ate a whole pack of bootleg Krispy Kremes. Whoa. That's kind of wild. Tomorrow balloons? I think people have been asking for Roblox for a while. And I haven't played anything else other than Fish on Roblox, so I'm in. I feel like that's something I should do. Something that isn't Fish tomorrow. I just don't have to do on Roblox. Oh, that. Okay, yeah, that. That's what I. Okay, that's what I had planned tomorrow. Sorry. What Mr. Manley just said. There's a game that a dev had contacted me to try the demo for. I'm actually gonna be playing that first. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, I plan on playing that game. So, yeah. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Should I have the hallway there, or? The question is, should I have this hallway here? Or should I just have attach it at the bottom of here? Left or right? Left or right is the real question. Do I have the hallway here? Or do I close this gap off right here? Put the hallway right here. I don't know. Keep it as optional room. Bet. Yeah, there aren't a lot of those so far from what I've seen. So yeah, no. Good idea. Thanks. Come on. 978 tiles. Oh my lord. The number's just growing and growing and growing. So I think Retroidica left as soon as he said that. Like, he said the dungeon's looking great, and then he just disappeared. Man. Whoops. And then we do this again. The last time I said that it disappeared. What disappeared? Wait, what are you talking about? How'd you just randomly join and say that? That's your first message. What the heck? Okay. Anyway, whatever. Ooh, what if we made it to where if we kill enough enemies, a chest pops up? Ooh, wait, if so you walk in, the doors shut behind you, and then you have to kill a certain amount of enemies before you can leave. Ooh, ooh. Trust. We're gonna make a new, I don't know what I clicked. I wasn't trying to click on that. What if I don't want to ruin the environment in my game, someone you'll never know? What if I don't want my players chopping trees? My messages keep disappearing. That was the third. Maybe you're saying something weird that YouTube doesn't like and it's getting moderated. Oh. Maybe you're spamming emojis. Oh. Okay, Okay, let me think, because I want it to be like... Okay, hear me out, actually. Does this look bad? That doesn't look bad. In fact, I kind of like that, even though it does look bad when we're comparing this to this. Or suddenly, this just did that. See, that's not a bad idea at all. Okay, alright. Yeah, we can do that. Essentially, that's the idea. Okay, so watch this. We're gonna duplicate this. We're gonna call this old dungeon wall. No, we're gonna call this barrier wall. So the difference is that this wall will block you off from going out until something happens. So we're gonna do global dot dungeon room equals 1 or equals 0. So essentially, what should happen, what I want to go ahead and do first is I could add I don't know. Okay, what about you? Great. I mean, I'm doing great, yeah. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. Okay. Okay, let me try and think of how I want to do this. Hold on. My brain is like breaking trying to come up with this. So global.dungeon room equals 0. If x is greater than if x is less than O player dot x and y is less than 6. I don't know. Place meeting? Can we do place meeting? O player.x, O player.y, dungeon room. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it O dungeon room. And so what that's going to do is essentially if something is in... Okay, so I'm gonna put another invisible, like, barrier on the room. And if you go in front of here, then the walls appear, blocking you off, and now you're stuck in the room. Okay. I could make a lot of traps with this. This sounds fun. Okay. So what we're gonna do is first we're just gonna go ahead and add these dungeon barrier walls. Copy and paste them. There we go. Now it's working. I mean, I can't say if you're having a good day. I have to separate it because YouTube goes nope to the word good. That's weird. I don't know why, I just feel like playing BT5. Do it. Go have fun. Go play some BTD5. Would be fire. Okay, enter, O dungeon room. I think it's what I called it. Okay. O dungeon room. Then, visible equals true. Visible equals false. equals 1. Okay. Hold on. Hey, Arwick, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Howdy doody. Oh, right. Okay, So I'm gonna do actually is so global.dungeon room won't be set in here. It'll be set in the dungeon room object, which we have right here, right below it. Oh, wait. Global.dungeon room equals 0. If we collide with it, then global.dungeon room equals 1. So basically this is an on and off switch. If we're touching the room, then the global.dungeon room equals 1. If we're not touching the room, then it just goes back to 0. Essentially. So yeah, I mean, so if we go back to the dungeon, we're gonna do this. This is a dungeon room. We won't put it in here. We'll put it in OUI layer, I guess. No, we can't put it in the OUI layer. Where do I put it? Oh my lord. Fog of War. Nah, we make its own layer. We're gonna make another layer. Another layer. Put it right below Fog of War. If I could, jeez. Okay, there we go. No, not tiles layer. Oops. Okay. So this, we can call this a dungeon room checker. Or just check, dungeon room check. So in here, this will never become visible or invisible. It'll always just be it'll always be invisible. Hello Blake, what's up? What's going on? A lot of fog? I mean, this is already a lot of fog as it is. There's instances. Right here, this guy needs to be dragged all the way up to here. Also another thing I'm gonna do is extend this down so I can actually kind of see more of this stuff. I'm tired of having to scroll up and down over and over it. Like you can barely see in front of you? Maybe. The game is called Dungeonville for a reason. I'll probably add different types of fog at some point. Okay, so what should be happening is obviously it's invisible, right? The collision's still there for some reason. How should I go about this? Okay. And then if I go to the right side of the room, it should be visible. The wall should be there. Good. Yeah, that's cool and all. But again, my issue is the collision now. I don't know how to disable collision. And make them off see through it. Oh yeah, they'll always be able to see through the fog. That's the fun part of the game. Okay. Let's go to, I guess, this wall. How are you handling your collisions? With the built-in game function. So all instances will automatically be placed back in the previous position when in collision. So, and then in O player, I think I might have done some stuff to it. Hold on, let me see. O player. And place free. So hey, wait, is that actually something I can do? Solid equals false? Is that something I can do? I actually don't know. I didn't know that solid was a thing that I could do. Solid. Ah! I really didn't even know that. Okay. Okay, so if global.dungeon room equals 1 and the x plus 5, x plus 5 is less than oplayer.x, then it does this. Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh wait, right. Duh. Okay, let's put the player outside of the room. Hey, Team Meow! Welcome to this stream. How's it going? What is the game quote unquote missing? Uh-oh, I'm stuck in the wall. Okay. I do need to turn the number up a little bit. Let's go back to dungeon barrier wall. Watch this. Now we're gonna do like plus 10. Not a buffer, but like the distance I have to be away from the wall or whatever. Which I need to turn up by like. Guys, we're gonna try 50 because I'm crazy. Mooncake! Hello. Guys, I wonder why it's not changing. How diddly doodly? Fantastic diddly oodly. Fantastidoodle. If x plus 50 is less than oplayer.x, I don't think it likes me, guys. No, it shouldn't be able to do anything that I don't want it to happen. Oh, it was working. It was working. Oh, greater than. Oh my lord, I'm kind of dumb, guys. Trust. I should have put greater than. What are you trying to do? Whenever you enter the room, what the heck? Wait, what'd that just do? What? Maybe I did less than for a reason. I don't know. Hold on. X upwards is this way. Y upwards is that way. Okay, so why is it being weird? No, it needs to be less than. It still needs to be less than. It needs to be less than. It has to be less than. Anyway, so basically when you walk in the room, door should shut, and it should not shut on the player. I keep getting stuck. I have it as if x plus 30 is less than O player.x and Gold Dungeon Room equals 1. What if I turn this to 70? It'll work at some point, guys, trust. I mean, that kind of worked. I think that worked. Let's try it though. It worked better. Try 90. 90 is probably the W number, honestly. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. Also, I kind of don't like how I slide like that if I just spam the button. If I just press the button over and over and over again. Very funny stuff. Guys, help. I don't know how to get out of here. I need help. I can't escape. Dang it, bro. Okay, well, guys, and then we have to set a condition to where this will open up if something is then true, right? So, else if global.dungeonroom equals 0, then guys, I might have to mute up because people with this funny yell in the other room. Anyway, else if global.dungeonroom equals 0, then solid equals false, visible equals false. Simple enough, right? Simple enough. In fact, we could probably just have the doors just completely delete themselves, right? Instance or delete, what is it? Instance destroy self. Unless that ends up messing up things. I don't know. Exciting, watching actual code be written. Yeah. For once I'm actually doing coding, guys. Kinda wild, kinda wild. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do, right? Let's go back to O Fog of War. So basically, 2 seconds, actually. Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna, what did I do for the other rooms? Like this room down here, what did I do? Oh. Wait. What did I do for... Okay, never mind. Not really sure. Yeah, I just had to cover the entire room. That's fine. Like, up to here. Okay, well, what I have an idea to do now is essentially walls. Drag all this down by 1. Copy that, put that there. Tiles. I still have to scroll, guys. It's kind of crazy. Okay, that should be it. Perfect. Good stuff. Except for that, whatever that is. No, I deleted the corner block. Oh my, okay. I have to go find it. There we go. I'm a speedrunning genius. Fog of War. Bam. More Fog of War, boys. This needs to go up to here. Very important that this goes up to right here specifically. Right there specifically. And then yeah, okay, so now what we can do is we can click on all these different blocks that we just made. And then we can turn their alpha down. So I can still see what's behind it. Okay, good. Alright, so now that we have essentially, it's been a while since we've done some coding, and I think it's just about time that we get some coding in. So basically what I want to have happen is as soon as the player walks in, this wall appears, shuts the player behind it, and then enemies start to spawn in, and you have to kill a certain amount or whatever before you get to break free, or something along the lines of that. I could do waves of enemies. If there's no enemies inside of the dungeon, then you know, whatever. Okay, that's I like the ideas. I like the ideas. First off, I wanna extend this to right here though. Yeah. Alright, perfect. So if there's any enemies inside of this room, then it should equal wave 1. If there's no enemies, then it'll equal wave 2, which will then summon more enemies. So, in a step event, we're gonna do wait, why not upgrades? What do you mean, why not upgrades? What do you mean? I haven't gotten to that point of the game. Of course there's gonna be upgrades. Well, I never even read that, Mooncake. I wouldn't worry about the animation. Even in Octopath Traveler, if you spam the sprint button, this character stutters steps. I find it rather funny. Okay. Valid. If you have a boolean, you can toggle it true and the walls appears, then build off that functionality to achieve spawn. I was just thinking about that. Okay, so if O dungeon barrier wall dot visible, or actually dot solid equals true. We're gonna do wave equals 0, and then we're gonna need to do something else. Dungeon, active dungeon, that's what we're gonna call it, equals false. Okay, perfect. So essentially what should happen, I appreciate it, Mooncake. I like it. I started a Python course. I'm 50% in. Started half a year ago, and the course ends in 2 days. Oof. Well, hey, I mean, you got 50% of the way there. That's pretty cool. And with that knowledge that you have now of all of that, then I mean, that should help out. I don't know. That should help out with your coding journey. If dungeon variable dot solid equals true, so I need active dungeon to toggle because of this. So active dungeon equals true. So basically, when active dungeon becomes true, what needs to happen is, if active dungeon equals true, wave we need to put that and wave there for a reason. If active dungeon equals true and wave equals 0, then wave equals 1. And then we're just gonna do an else if loop type of thing. Else if wave equals 1, and then this code runs. Else if wave equals 2, then this code happens. And then else if wave equals 3, this code happens. Very simplistic. So basically, do you know what programming language you're using? Yes. So Game Maker Studios has their own coding language that's basically called GML. So they have their own type of coding language, basically. Let's say I was very inconsistent, but I registered to advanced Python course and it starts on Thursday. Oof. You got this. You got this, Team Meow. Okay, anyway. So if wave equals 1, blah blah blah, all this other code happens, wave equals 2. Blah blah blah, all this code happens, wave equals 3. We don't want it to loop over and over, so then what happens is wave equals 4, and there's not gonna be a 4th wave. I guess, I don't really care. Anyway. So, instance create depth random x. No, not hashtag end region. What? What? I don't even know what I spelled. What did I spell? What did I just write? Oh, random x. and then random y. So I'm gonna do random x equals x plus random range, and then we'll pick two numbers. So negative 100, positive 100. And in fact, we could probably go with 300, 300. I don't know what the actual range of what we should do is. Let's go do some math. So on the bottom left here, you can see these numbers, right? So the very top left corner is 4064. That's the x. And then if we come all the way over here, the y is 4636. So it is a range of about 600. So that's good. And then let's say the x of this object is like right here in the middle. I don't know where that actually is. Hold on. So 2560. No, my bad, wrong number. 2974. 2144. So I think that's the center, or something, somewhere around here. So whatever. So basically, it should probably be able to go 400 in each direction. That probably works. So if we go back to dungeon room, y plus random range, negative 400, 400. So it takes the x and y of the actual object, which I used the dungeon fog of war thing, didn't I? Yeah. Did I put the x in the middle? I did. Perfect. Why would I not? That seems dumb and unreasonable. Perfect. And I did use the fog of war sprite for this for some reason. I don't know why, but it works, so it's fine. Random x, random y. So this asks for x, y, self.depth, and then it asks for what else? The object to summon. Random enemy equals random range. Well, random range, do I want to do like an integer or something? Wait, let's make it an integer. How do I think it's I random range. I think it's I random range, actually, now that I think about it. I random range, yep. Which means we should we make this I random range as well? Yeah, probably. Probably just to be safe. I don't know. I don't think it really matters too much. I random range 0, 2. So right now we have essentially for now we have a regular skeleton and we have a slime. So we need it to pick from 0 or 1. This programming language mildly upsets me. It's alright. Or it's the way I'm using it, I don't know. What do I know? I actually don't know how to write this. its inconsistency is upsetting. Maybe I'm just a weird one. I don't know. If random enemy equals 0, random enemy equals O slime dot, oh wait, yeah, just O slime. Else if random enemy equals 1, random enemy equals O slime. I mean O skeleton. Perfect. So basically what happens here is it randomly generates a number. If random enemy equals 0, it chooses either 0 or 1. If it's 0, then it summons slimes for that entire dungeon. If it gets 1, then it just summons skeletons instead. It's a random enemy. And then what else does it ask? That should be it. That should be everything. Repeat 3. I think I could do it like that, right? I think that's how that works, right? Okay, now I'm starting to question. So I have ideas. I want to do if instance exists, which basically checks if an instance exists, right? That's pretty simple, pretty self-explanatory. I was gonna do if instance exists, O slime, and then don't change the wave 2. But if they don't exist, then then change it. So if there's no more slimes in the room, then we change the room, right? Ooh, wait. Dungeon slime equals 0. We're gonna do global.dungeon slime equals 0. That's very important. If hold up. Actually, yeah, I have an idea. So if we do collision, object, dungeon room, then global.dungeon slime equals 1. That's what I was thinking, Mooncake. That's why I was gonna give them specifically stealth dot. Oh wait, no, you can't do it like that. Global.dungeon slime equals 1. So hold on, wait a minute. Maybe we don't make it a global thing. I don't know. Could just do time-based waves. It's not. It does seem cool. Doing it like that could be cool, but I don't know. Okay, so if if the slime spawns in, it's automatically not considered a dungeon slime. If it's touching the O dungeon room, if it's inside of a dungeon room, then self.dungeon slime equals 1. Well, yeah, no, I get that for sure. I get that for sure. We could do both of the things. We can make to where if all the slimes die, then on the next wave automatically summons. But if there's a timer and you're just not killing anything and running around, then uh-oh-ness happens where enemies start to spawn in again. But yeah, no, I get that. That's a good idea. I like the idea, and I'll probably still use both ideas at the same time. I'll do that right now, actually. Wave equals 0. Wave timer equals 0. Uh-oh-ness. Yeah, uh-oh-ness. Okay, so what I wanna do is wave timer equals 500. If wave timer is less than or equal to 0, right, not 9, 0, or O slime dot dungeon slime equals 0. Wait a minute. How do you do like closest? Close instance close, maybe? How to check a close instance for a variable in GML code. Nearest? Oh, is it called nearest? Instance nearest, that's what I thought. Nearest. It's instance nearest. Dang it. Okay, hold on. 2 seconds, boys. X, Y. Oh, sign. Gotta get hip to alarm. What do you mean hip? Wait, what? Okay, let's see. I think that's how that would work, right? Gotta start using them. The alarms kind of suck in here. I just don't like the alarms. I'd rather just use my own my regular timers instead of using the built-in functions. A lot of the functions that are built into GameMaker are kind of meh. I'd rather just use my own. I don't see why not. I don't see why it's such an issue. I'd rather just use my own timers. I feel more comfortable doing that. If wave timer is less than or equal to 0, or instance nearest XY, O slime, is what? If that O slime, specifically that O slime, if this O slime is not a dungeon slime, then wave equals 2. We're gonna do some stuff. Dungeon room. Okay, there we go. Be careful, you're forgetting a key feature of that room. What? What am I forgetting? Oh, maybe I'm forgetting something, I don't know. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Let's see if anything happens. I wanna see. Object dungeon room. O dungeon barrier wall dot solid equals true. Maybe I have to do if it's visible. You might not spawn slimes. Yeah, I know. That's why I changed it to random enemy equals 0. There we go. Alright, the logic breaks down. I could do if it's a slime, or and then do this exact same thing with slime or with the skeleton. I already know. I already planned for that. Trust. Now what was I doing? Oh yeah. Duh. We'll do if it's visible or not. It doesn't like that. It really doesn't like that. I don't know why it doesn't like that. Unable to find instance, because it's invisible. Ugh. Hold on, we can do this in a different way. Well, we can just do it like that, because it can't detect it right now. It can't detect it. So if it exists, then active dungeon equals true. There we go. Fixed. What did I do? Okay, bam. So we should be able to walk in. If we walk in, I don't think I did anything. Gold dungeon room equals 1. Oh. Yeah? Okay. If the player interacts with it, global dungeon room equals 1. Yeah. If I touch the dungeon room, global dungeon equals 1. Yeah. Okay. And then apparently this other thing is not being met. I don't think. Did I somehow... No, they're still there. Okay, I don't know what's going on. No. Um, You know, you'd really think, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, so time to do some debugging. Let's go. On create, you're making the dungeon room equals 0. On create of what? Which one? Hold on. Dungeon room. Global dungeon room equals 0. It automatically sets to 0 on here, which is exactly what I want. And then if we ever touch it, then it goes to dungeon room equals 1. What about this? Okay, yeah, time to just put down a debug tool and see what's going on. You have else if equals 0 destroy itself. Oh, really? Hold on. Why would I do that? Okay. I don't know why I did that. That's the issue. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Yeah. They all spawned at the same location. I should not make it a repeat. But okay. Okay. So we are still gonna put a debug tool so I can see all the variables and stuff. So let's see. So oh, UI layer. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself for a little bit. Hold on. Jeez. Okay. I'll still continue to do stuff. Hold on. People are being really loud. What other variables do we need? I still have to stay muted. It's really annoying. It's really bad, but it's okay. Really? You must have a decent noise gate on your mic then. I do not hear any background noise. Really? They're being so loud right now. It's actually getting on my nerves. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll just stay unmuted. Whatever. We'll have to think of a different way to control the wall's appearance. Wait, what do you mean? Nah, it should be good. It should be good. Oh, well, yeah, no, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, I get it. Fine. So, O dungeon room dot what? O dungeon room dot what? Oh my lord, they're so loud. Yeah, you guys can hear that. I just saw it pop up. I heard it there slightly for the first time. Oiled up monkey, oh my lord. Why? Why are you begging for it? Bro's begging for it. He's like, please give me oiled up monkey, please. I'm not giving. I'll pay for the money. What? It immediately went to 4 before I entered the room. Why? Okay, hold on. Yo, CT! It's been a while. Hello. Okay, actually, okay. Since CT's here, I need help with a really important question, actually. Hold on, wait. This is really important. Okay, so we're gonna probably move away from the dungeon for a couple seconds. So... Gotta love it. Every single time you hear CT, it always seems like animations are breaking. So look, if I attack right and left and up and down, it works perfectly fine. Right? Watch this. If I roll to the left while I'm facing the right, see how my attacking is to the right? Watch this. Now it's backwards, bruh. The offset doesn't change, I don't think. Well, actually, it is attacking to the left. It's doing it in the right direction, but yeah, no. That's happening. Also, if I hold down and left, I believe. Or what was it? There was a certain something that I could. I don't know. Something weird was going on originally. Okay, here's the thing though. Let's say I'm facing to the right and I roll to the left. I still want to be facing to the right. I think that'd be really cool, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, no, I see the code summoning the slash link. Yeah. So, again though, anytime that I do that, that's happening. Anyway, we go back to old player. Step event. Come down to attack. It could also have something to do with the move direction and stuff, but I don't know. What do I know? So, that's what we have for attack, basically. Oh yeah, wait. We have from here all the way down to here. My fault. Okay, so all this code on screen right now is the important code to look at. That's all the code for the attacking. Alright. So I assume the X offset is wrong, which means the global.move direction isn't set properly when rolling. Okay, when rolling. If roll left, X offset equals -50. Okay, so when we do the offset, it's changing where the actual sprite is, right? I believe that's how that works. And then I believe we also change image X scale depending on that. So if I roll left, the X offset is always -50, which is really weird. So hold on. I don't know why I said it like that. Hold on. Or why... Okay. So let's say... Okay, that's really odd. Can you go to the code for rolling? Yes. No, it's up. Let me scroll down a little bit to see if this has anything to do with it. Maybe this could have something to do with it. I don't know. I don't think so, though. Whatever. Probably not. Jeez. There we go. Whatever. From here up is probably what matters. I don't think we're even changing the X offset. Go on move direction to WASD. WAS or D in the rolling code depending on your direction. Okay. So we could do global dot move. Not, oh my lord, why did I spell like that? I also accidentally pressed F12. Global dot move direction equals so WASD. So up would be W. What the? Okay. W. S. Let's see if that does anything. That might fix it. Hey, no way. That was so easy. That was such an easy fix. Oh my lord. Okay, I can't remember. There was another weird glitch that I feel like I had at one point. Rolling in the opposite direction the player was originally facing messes up position with a source spot. Okay. Okay, that's not stuff that we have to fix anymore. Show the pop-ups anymore. That's fine. I think I can fix that. Different bones. Okay. Don't care. Don't care. I don't think any of this matters, really. I mean, yes, they're all bugs that I definitely do need to fix it. Yeah, I don't know. Bugs need to be fixed, but it's fine. I guess I can still wait till later. So, really odd thing. Now we need to go back to, thank you, CT Scanner. Thank you, I appreciate it. And active dungeon equals true. Though that message may have gone unnoticed. Well, it's not. I was reading. I always read messages. I try not to skip any. Sometimes I do, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so if the instance exists, then active dungeon equals true. If I spawn in, active dungeon immediately equals true because, oh. Unknown object active dungeon in. Oh, are we still doing this? Okay. Oh, dungeon barrier wall. That definitely exists. I mean, it probably doesn't exist, but I mean, it definitely is an object. What is it saying? Oh, dungeon room. Variable unknown object active dungeon. Maybe it's because I did it with an underline? I don't know. Why does it have an underline? I don't know. I don't know why I did that. Okay, cool. Anyway, don't know why I put it in underline. Alright, anyway. Back to what we were doing. It immediately goes to phase 1, even though, like... a fake? I don't know what that means. Anyway, you need 2 equal signs inside an if statement. Like this. Like always. Do I always have to do that? I don't know how that works. I might be dumb. I've never used 2 equal signs before. As far as I know. Oh, okay. Not in this, you don't? Yeah, it's okay though. Okay. Cool. Game Maker makes up for that. It just kind of like assumes that if you put 1 equal signs, that's what you mean. Which is really, really funny. So, that's one of the things that triggers me. It's alright. Very funny though. Okay, so now. Essentially, jeez. Being loud, bro. Guys, this is why I don't interact with my family IRL. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Yes. Inconsistent semicolons? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's my inconsistencies. That's my inconsistencies. It's a very forgiving language. Very much so. Very much so. Okay, so, dungeon barrier wall. We can't do if it exists. And... Wait, we can do if it exists and, visible equals true. Hold on. And... dungeon barrier wall dot visible equals true. I don't even have to put these parentheses around this stuff if I don't want to. It's really funny. It's like JavaScript but worse. It's okay. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it's a good way to get into coding and stuff. Oh, and then the slime spawn. First off, what's really, really cool is I don't have to, like, make my own random functions and stuff. I can just do randomize, and now everything inside of here will have random stuff. This is awesome. I've missed all the dungeon stuff. Thanks. So now they're spawning in different spots, right? Watch this, watch this, watch this. Obviously, there's only one guy spawning in one location, which is fine. I can fix that. But now look, now they're in a different spot. See? That's what I wanted. So trust. See? Now they're up here. In the roof, which means I need to decrease this number by a bit. Good thing. I'm glad I just caught that. 370. It'll do 370. 370. Perfect. How's it going? Hey, Mr. M. How's it going? He who has not tasted honey says sweet. Oh yeah, you haven't seen the dungeon stuff, have you? Here, I'll show you right now. Ignoring all of the random stuff that I just spoiled for you. So basically, really cool stuff. You walk in the dungeon, really cool. It fades in. It fades in. So really cool stuff. So, showcase Pog. Wow, this is big. Yeah, I've been working on this for a while. Oh god. Yeah, this is the skeleton that basically has a key in its head because, like, why not? Enemies need a little work because I can just spam that and they die because they don't get the chance to attack because they're stuck on a wall and everything else, which is kind of lame. I plan on having them dash away from a wall or something to fix. Show the arrows hitting the pots. Oh yeah, arrows have pierce. I forgot about that. Hold on. Arrows can pierce through a certain amount of objects before they just get destroyed. Watch. Hold on. Yeah. Just get destroyed. So they have a certain amount of pierce. Yeah, so anyway, they can get stuck on the wall, but it's okay. I'll fix that later. Dungeon, ow. I forgot about that my own trap. The art looks nice in dungeon. Sick. Thanks. Cool fire traps. I drew everything. Everything here I've drawn. I've drawn myself. We have fog of war, by the way. So essentially, if my character doesn't have line of sight, I can't see it. It doesn't exist, right? Really cool. So basically the way I did that is I have an object that has like what's called alpha, which is the visibility of the object. And if I don't have a line of sight of it, then it just becomes visible and it covers everything. It's on the highest layer. So pretty cool stuff. We have a spike trap over here, so the goal is to alternate. Right. We have slime that do cool stuff. They get stuck on walls a little too much, so I'm in very big annoying issue. Also, this is an issue. This is another glitch I want to fix. If my X equals skeleton X, for some reason the arrow likes to curve the opposite way of me. I don't know why. I was gonna see if you can help me out with this, because I struggled so much trying to fix this the other day. I just was like, I'm done. So, yeah. Yeah, well, we can do this later. For some reason, when I move closer to him, it worked. I'm far away. It curves. Okay, yeah, okay. Alright, anyway. So yeah, this is gonna be the boss door. As you can tell. Man. And then, if we come over here, we got a lot of random stuff, enemies, whatever. We got spike traps still. We got arrow traps that shoot over here too. Oh, this might be fun. Okay, this looks really bad. I'll fix this later. Then we have a whole bunch of other stuff. Other rooms. This will lead to somewhere else here in a second. I plan on doing that very soon. We come up here. This is supposed to be hidden. But see how the wall looks slightly different, and I can't walk through it? If I hit it with my sword, it disappears, and you can open it, and you get like secret stuff. That's gonna be a secret. That's gonna be a really cool secret. That's coming up soon. Very big dungeon. Yeah, it's pretty big. It's pretty gigantic. I want that to be the allure of the game. Big dungeons, a lot of stuff to explore, lots of loot, and other fun stuff. So, yeah. And then down here, obviously, is the room that if you walk into it, it shuts behind you and a wave thing starts. Have you considered procedural generation? I mean, I want to do it like that, but at the same time, I mean, I don't know. It'd be cool, but first off, I'm kind of dumb when it comes to that type of stuff. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to figure out how to do that, because my enemies literally are so dumb right now. They're so dumb, they'll just walk into walls. They just go directly towards the player, no matter what. Which is kind of an issue. I need them to check spaces around them. And then go to that space in order to get to me. If there's an object in the way, then they move to a different point. That will then give them a lot of, that will then give them sight of me, and then they'll move towards me. That's what I want. That's what I want them to do. They can't see me, then they need to move to a point where they can see me. Like, let's say, for example, let's say the slime's right here. And I'm right here. He can't see me, he doesn't have line of sight. So what happens is, since I'm in the range of him, if he was originally just chasing me, and I moved behind a wall, what should happen is, he should be like, okay, well, I'm gonna move to a point to where I can actually see him. So he jumps over here. Then he's like, oh, I can see him again, so I'm gonna chase him. See, that should happen. That's what should happen. If he can't chase me though, if he's isn't chasing me anymore though, then he shouldn't be able to see me at all, and he shouldn't do that movement or whatever. He shouldn't do that because he doesn't know where I'm at, technically. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, pathfinding, complex topic. Well, I think honestly coding that into existence wouldn't be that hard. Just needs to be like, okay, find a point to where you'd have line of sight with this, and then bam. I mean, it sounds simple at least. I might be not. Yeah, I don't know, bro. So yeah, I don't know. Dungeon is really big and cool so far. I'm loving it. So anyway, we're gonna go back to testing. Actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. I'm move my player back over here. Hold on. Let's try something. Let's try something. I'm gonna remove this slime right here. What I want to do is... I meant our Y, by the way. If our Y are the same thing, I think. So Y equals 2560. And then I need to move this skeleton. 2560. Yeah. So I should be able to move to the right. Well, that's so odd. It's pointing directly towards me. Okay. Okay, so as we can see, obviously that didn't change anything, right? What if we put the skeleton on the right side, which is where it seems to be happening? Same Y, 2560, 2560. Now let's try this. What? Oh, if I move slightly, wait, huh? I have to move slightly down, or it doesn't do anything. Oh, it has something to do with... Oh, okay, okay. What is the code for the arrows tracking? Yeah, here, I got you. Wait, the skunky donkey. Yeah, it is skunky donkey, yes. So this is the curving code. This is for curving. Direction plus equals 1. So that's an issue. That's an issue. This doesn't change depending on where the player... yeah, okay, I get it. I see what's happening. I don't know how I should rewrite it, though. So direction goes in a 360 angle, I think. Okay. I mean, I probably should have done less than or equal then. Oh wait, greater than or equal to? Wait, yeah, greater than or equal to. 0. No. Okay. Anyway. Well, I feel like I know what the problem is. If he's looking at me to the left, direction is correct. But if he's looking at me to the right, yeah, exactly what CT just said. It's wrapping around from 359 to 0, or the other way around. Yes. So let's look at this at a interesting perspective, right? So say I walk in, I go slightly down, right? Let's see if I can get the arrows to start doing the weird curving thing. Well, now I can't, bruh. Yeah, right here. Ugh. There we go. Okay, so what's happening is that, let's say I'm on the left of him. Is it slightly up? I don't know why they track me perfectly whenever I'm... Guys, I don't get it. Okay, well... At some point they are supposed to stop tracking you, so if you see that, that is definitely something that's supposed to happen. It's supposed to stop turning towards you at a certain point. But they shouldn't, like, just instantly change directions like that. Go to dev? That's what I'm saying. This is fun. This is fun. Okay. But yeah, no, the issue is still the skeleton is trying to shoot downwards like this. I have no idea, skunk. On really quickly. We're gonna do draw text 30 190 o skeleton dot y, and then draw text 30 190 o skeleton dot o player dot y. Okay, so let's see. Let's check something. So what we're going to do is temporarily go away. We're going to hide the quote-unquote beta testing layer. We're just gonna put a skeleton right here. The game will crash if there's not a skeleton, which is okay. Oops. I made 2 issues. One issue was not putting that at 220. Second issue, apparently hiding the beta testing layer doesn't actually hide the beta testing layer. So I don't know how to make it not visible and not do anything. There we go. We could do that. Gotta go for a minute, be right back. Okay. That's fine. So it looks like my X is the bottom one. $25.65. It seems like if any part of my collision box is in range. I don't really get it. Okay. Shit's really funny, because I mean, all I have to do is try to line up with them and I'm set. Yeah, you can't shoot me. Oh, yes, you can. Oh, God. Okay, well, yeah, that's... I don't get it. It's so odd. The skeleton's literally just Quincy. I mean, yeah, that's how it feels like right now. I mean... I don't get it. I don't get it. I really don't understand. It's only if my X or Y is slightly lower than his. Or slightly higher than his. My Y. Hey, Mirhan! Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So... very confusing. I don't know what I put this skeleton on. What layer did I put the skeleton on? Oh, OUI layer. Okay. Don't know why. Did you fix it? No, it's still being weird. We're just gonna move this guy a little bit backwards, so I mean, like... yeah, anyway. Wait a minute. Well, now that time it wasn't working. Hold on. Have you changed anything? No. I haven't, because I've been trying to figure out what values it's changing at. Seems like if he moves backwards, it curves more, I think. Maybe not, but if he ever does move back, it does end up curving more, I think. I don't know. This is my X, or this is my Y, this is his Y. This number, 2558, that's his X, or his Y. Default. Ugh. The 3 zeros are something else. That was for the oh god, what am I doing? Okay, that was for the dungeon over here. I was messing with the dungeon code and messing with all that. So yeah, anyway, skeleton does need to fix though as soon as possible. So yeah, the 3 zeros have nothing to do with anything. These two matter. Arrow ain't arrowing. It really isn't. It's really odd because it's like a specific number, like, I don't know. Sometimes it seems to curve if I'm far away. That was weird. Okay, I don't know. Wait. The angle or the direction? Hold on. Let's go to the arrow, the skeleton arrow. This is the arrow that's curving or whatever. We have the angle. Okay, I guess the angle and... The angle doesn't change, does it? What's supposed to be changing the angle? Angle equals point direction x, y, O player to x, O player dot y. Okay. This is how angle is calculated right now. This could have an issue. This could be the issue. What's the difference? I think direction figures out what like where the arrow is actually going, I think, and then I think angle is just the angle of where it's pointing. I don't know. So yeah, anyway, is that your game? This is my game. Hello, high quality. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, So yeah, this is turns the direction of a vector formed by the specified components x1, y1, x2, y2 in relation to the fixed xy coordinates of the room. I don't know if that could be messing it up, maybe. But it's okay. Yeah, no, I can, dot what? Oh, skeleton arrow dot angle. Wait, what is going on? What's going on? What am I doing? Ugh. I hate whenever I press insert and it does that underlining thing. Image angle. Okay, IMG, I always spell it like that, I don't know how. So, why would I do image angle if in the arrow it's not image angle? I'm not using image angle, I'm just using angle. Why would I use... Should I change this to image angle? No. Because angle equals point direction. It wouldn't be image angle. We're tracking the angle to figure out what it's doing with that number right there. I got Friday off because it was a special day in Romania. Some states united like 200 plus years ago on Friday the 24th of January, so Romania's got a day off. Hey! Sick. You have image angle equals direction. I mean, yes. That does make sense. I could just do this. Hold on. Or x is less than player.x, or x okay, so angle is a local variable. Actually, see, you can't get it in the display code. Oh, really? Well, I could, though, if I do... Oh, skeleton arrow dot angle. Watch. Ready? Oh, wait, it's gonna crash because I don't have if instance exists. Yeah, hold on. And... I am just gonna put angle temporarily. Just very, very, very temporarily. Trust. I can change it to image angle and all that other stuff later. An instance variable for that to work. You're probably right. I don't know. I just thought I would... Unknown object dot angle. feel like I've done that with a lot of other variables. What's wrong with the angle variable? Is it because it's real? I have no idea. Oh, is that? Angle, it's, okay, now it's an instance variable, okay. I don't even know the difference. I probably typed it wrong. Oh, skeleton arrow. Yeah. Oh, skeleton arrow. The angle. Okay, well, whatever. Oh, why did I write that there? That's why. Guys, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, now I don't know what I did. Okay. Draw text 3060 image angle. Draw text 3160. Yeah, this one. It still has a problem with it, which is so odd because I did it with this. I did it with that. Declare arrow in the creative hint as well. Oh my. You know what? This is probably not gonna do anything to change it at all. It's probably not gonna do a single thing. Yeah, I don't know. Try that. It still doesn't like the word angle. We'll just do image angle. I don't know why though. It's so odd. This is image. So my X is lower than, or my Y is lower than his right now. That's so odd. My Y never changed, but it stopped curving away. Watch, see how it's still curving? Okay. Yeah, see, and then it just started going directly straight again. Like, that's so odd. How's that work? Okay. It goes up. So this is 30. So let's say, like, if the number continues to go up, if we're on his left, the number going up would be going down. If we're on his left, the number would be going down. Right? Because the number would be going up, but the arrow would be going down. Because that's just how that works. Like 30, like if the number keeps going up, it keeps curving. So this is not, it would be going up at 90. At 90 it goes up. Right. At 90 it goes up. But, let's say, look, now that I'm over here, the number is like 170 or whatever, 190. The number is going up as I go down. Right. So if I go up over on this side, the number is going down. Correct? You guys see that? But here's the important thing to know. When I come over here and I go up, the number is going up. Yeah, up. The number goes up when I go up over here. But if I go on his left, the number goes down when I go up. You guys see that? That's how that works. When I go up, the number goes down. So as you guys can see, that's the issue. I need to figure out how to write this in a way that essentially makes it to where the arrow will go, let's say, oh, is this an issue with screen space coordinates? No, it's an issue with it, like, being on a 360 rotation wheel. If I'm... okay. Skelly boy. Right? If I'm over here, okay, let's say I'm over here on the right side of the skeleton. It says 0. If I walk up, that number is going up because it's getting closer to 90, correct? So this, if I'm going over here, this is going up. This part is going up. But if I'm over here and I go up, this number is getting closer to 90. So what's happening is if I move upwards over here, this number is now going down. Right? Does that make sense? And it's essentially the complete opposite. If I come over here and I walk downwards, it starts at 360 and it goes down essentially. So it's going down. And again, if we move from 270 to 180, obviously it's gonna be going. 270 to 180 is I guess it depends on where you're coming from. Yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I'm sure that makes sense to you guys, right? 0 to 90 is up, 180 to 90 is down. If I move upwards across, this number is going down. If I move upwards, this number is going up. So using this annoying rotation wheel is something that I could do, but all I have to do is change whether this number is going up or down. Okay, hold on. I actually just had an idea. If x is less than oPlayer.x. Well, if x is greater than oPlayer.x. Direction equals negative direction. Else direction equals direction. I don't know how I should do that. Else if x is less than or equal to oPlayer.x, then it runs that code. Anyway, so now let's try it. So the arrow was originally curving as soon as I would spawn in, right? Oh, I messed something up probably. Cool. What did I mess up? I forgot a bracket somewhere. Skeleton arrow step 030. Okay. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Anyway. Did I put that in the skeleton or the skeleton arrow? Okay, hold on. I gotta redo this. Back to O dungeon. This is really annoying. Hold on. Okay. So if we go back to here, we need this skeleton's X to be the same as our X, but ours needs to go slightly down. 2560, 2564. Okay, 2563. Let's try that. Okay. Okay, so I mean... ignoring that little, like, flourish right there. Whenever the X goes past my X, then it becomes, the opposite number. So, I mean... Okay, so obviously doing negative direction is not going to work, but it has something to do with along the lines of that. I think I have a simpler way to do it? Okay. I'll trust. And we can always rewrite this completely if I need to. What's weird is that, okay, what I just thought of this. We have if direction is less than angle, then direction plus equals 1, and we're adding all these changes to direction. But then we do image angle equals direction, which... Oh wait, never mind. Okay, hold on. Jeez, okay. Angle minus direction. Yeah, and hold on. Before I start writing all this other stuff, this does need to be right here. Alright, so would you, Okay, okay, then rather than checking if direction is greater than angle, check if angle difference is greater than 0. Okay. So instead of checking if direction is greater than angle, we're gonna do angle difference. Oh, wait. Wait. We also have angle difference right here. That is a real thing, apparently. Function. There we go. So then we can still have a variable. Okay. Let me check what it does. Perfect. I got you. Here. So basically what it does, this function will return the smallest angle difference between two angles as a value between -180 and 180 degrees. A positive angle is anti-clockwise and a negative angle is clockwise. That sounds correct. Okay, that's what we need. That's what we need. Yeah. Okay. How do we use this though? That's the real question. That's the real question. There we go. Seems perfect to me. Just change direction is greater than angle to angle direction difference. He meant direction. He just wrote direction twice. Is greater than 0. And same for the less than 1? Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. No, it's good. Okay, let's try this now. Doesn't look like I can just dodge the arrows. That's good. Let's see if anything happens if I roll through it. It's gonna be weird. So one thing I do want to change is to where the arrow won't curve anymore after I've gone past it. So basically, right, it has a curve timer. If curve time is greater than 0, or I've rolled past the arrow. That's what I want. I want to do that. So if that's possible, I would love to do that. I just don't know how to... Because I can't do if x is less than 0. If x is less than oPlayer.x, because then if I go the... So let's say, I think just make it so if angle difference is greater than 90 or less than -90, then don't run anything. Wait, what would that do? If it's directly straight, then it won't curve. That means that if it's directly straight and I move up, I can dodge the arrow because it won't curve it towards me, which means that it won't do this. It won't curve. No, that'll still be less than 90? Oh, wait, what? Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess so. We never even checked the left to see if it worked. You actually have to be behind the arrow for the angle difference to be greater than 90. I mean, like, the idea would be to, like, have it not curve anymore at all. Like that? Like, it shouldn't even. Yeah, I don't know. See ya. I don't know. It would do that. Would it do that? Okay. And image. Hold on. Hold on. I'm thinking. Difference. Difference. Direction. Angle. Equals 90. I would have to... Oh, yeah, I'd have to define angle before. Right, yeah. Okay, hold on. So, like, right there, right? I think you should make a variable called difference. Just go to the angle difference. Got it, yeah. That's actually a good idea. Okay. So we could do, variable angle, variable A difference equals point direction. What am I doing? Not point direction. Point. No, not even point. It has nothing to do with point. Angle difference. Cool. This still needs to be behind here. I don't know why I keep doing that. Anyway, but how you know how to code all this without tutorials? Because I've used a lot of Google and I've had a lot of help from other people who have helped me out a lot. And it's really awesome. But yeah, no, I've done a lot of it without help. I will say. There's been a lot of this that I've done without help. Though I have gotten a lot of help. So. Like with my saving and loading feature, I wrote it, but then I couldn't get it to work, so I was trying to figure out how to get it to work, so I don't know. Anyway, yeah, no, it's supposed to be less than 90. Wait, okay. And A difference is less than... Wait, less than 90. It says less than 90, greater than negative 90. A difference. 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 I spelled it wrong. Let's see what happens now. I probably forgot a bracket somewhere. Ping pong, ping pong. What? Malformed if statement in the skeleton arrow step line 21. If A difference is less than 0, direction plus equals 1. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, anyway. No way. You guys are so cracked. I love it. So, okay, I have a really big question what should the ideology of an enemy getting pinned up against a wall, how should I get that fixed? What is the idea? Ignoring that doesn't matter. I already knew it was gonna crash when I killed the skeleton. But what is the ideology, do you think? Should it, like, dash away from the wall, or should it just be like, hey, let's move away from the wall? Or should it do something else, or like what? I really don't know. Because I don't really have too many ideas on that. So yeah, temporarily I'll just have a whole bunch of draw texts here, and if I need to do something in here, then I can. Easy stuff. Anyway, so we were working on our dungeon room. Hold on. So, essentially... Why is it not showing, oh. Right. I think you should try to avoid going close to the wall at all, so it can get pinned. But if you manage to do it anyways, then just let it happen as like a reward for successfully cornering it. Makes sense, okay, okay. That's valid. I've seen a lot of games where, like... Ow! Okay, that could be an issue. Maybe the enemies should only spawn on the right side of the room. Right side-ish. Okay. Hold on, that was kind of annoying, actually. Should the room be bigger? Maybe? Maybe we could use that? Make the room bigger? Yeah, let's make the room bigger. It's kind of small right now, I don't like it. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Oh, tiles. Give it 2 seconds. There we go. Man, this is funny. Okay. Alright, so... First off, really quickly, we're going to fix, the issue of the guys spawning in the walls, right? All we have to do is not do repeat 3. And then just... How many enemies do I want to spawn in? 2, 3, 4? I wanted to spawn 4 enemies. Oh, wait a minute. It's always gonna choose the same X. Hold on. Oh, wait. I get it. Okay, hold on, wait. I just had an idea. Better idea. Random. Yeah, hold on. And then we just do this again. Change the random X, and we change the random Y. Really easy. So the random X should not be negative 300. It should be way... meh. Hold on. The coordinates have changed a little bit. So we go to dungeon room check. Now... okay, perfect. I think the center of the room would be like right here, maybe. Somewhere around here. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Well, 26. I mean, like, right here. Right here is the center of the room. So, hold on. So, number in the very bottom left says 4481. Okay, I got all the way over here. 4481. Yeah, negative 300 is probably an accurate number to go with. And then we can do, okay, so the middle of the room is probably like 2600. I think we have the X and Y figured out, so it's fine. So one issue that's going to exist unless I can, okay. I need to do if random X is too close to oPlayer.x, then it'll change it again. It'll randomize it again. Until it gets a number that is not, you know, next to the player. Which could work. So I think 300 and then 350 would work. Actually, 370, because I think the room is now the same size by same size, right? Is it not? Let's see. Let's see how many items I've selected. 13 items. 13 items. This is the same size, yeah. So. Okay, well. So the idea is when I walk into the room, enemies should just start spawning. Bam, enemies have spawned in. The issue with this, though, is, you know, obviously there'll be a lot. Anyway, I think you should have a function to generate the coordinates because you might use this in a lot of places. A function to generate the coordinates? Okay, how do I do that? I can just go in here and make a script and call it enemy spawning. I guess I don't really know. I don't know how to do this. Function enemy spawning. Here's your function. I don't know how to do this though. I don't know what I'm doing. So this is where we typically end up writing a lot of code though. I do know that because I did write something crazy for this, for saving my game, so yes, this is gonna be fun. I can't wait. Because last time we made a struct and saved everything in an array. This time we'll be doing something else. I have no idea what I'm doing though. No idea. I have zero idea. Start by copying the random X and random Y stuff? Okay. Okay. What? Oh. Duh. Okay. So that's cool. A while loop? I'm making RPG game and it's been 70 days already? Oh my lord, really? Huh. That's cool. Nowhere near, and nowhere near close to being done. I get that. Those games are very big. A while loop. So how would I do while? How does while work? While random X is close to catch. I've never even seen some of these actually. Begin, catch, constructor, delete, default. Throw, static. Okay, I think I've seen static. But most of these I haven't even used or seen. Like an if statement, but it keeps on running until the condition turns false. Oh. While random x is close, while random x is close to like O player x or whatever, right? I know I'm not doing this correctly at all. It randomizes the x. Right? I mean, that seems pretty simple, right? Seems pretty self-explanatory. While random x is close to the O player's .x, it'll randomize it. Isn't there like a distance function? Oh, there is. On point distance. Yeah, okay. While point distance. I don't know. Random x, random y. O player.x, O player.y. We might have to use a different one. Should it be point distance or should it be by specified components? Is that it? Is that really it? And then I can just call upon that function in the other thing, right? Or are we not done? Less than 50 after the point distance? Oh! Oh, yeah. Wall point distance. Oh, my lord, okay. Wall point distance is less than 50. Yeah, because, I mean... we don't want it to be too close to the player, right? So 50 seems like a good... distance, I think. You need to return random x and random y in an array. Uh-oh. I'm dumb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So then we can do... I wouldn't put it after there, right? Yeah? I don't think that's the right formatting. I think it does have to be right there. I might lay down, bro. My ADHD is getting over me right now. Interesting. Okay, yes to having it right here, or yes to having it on the bracket. This looks better to me, I think. I don't know. Anyway, I suppose it doesn't even matter, because it's still gonna work, because GML coding is just very forgiving. Like we were talking about earlier. On separate line? Yeah, okay. Either or works the same. That's what I was thinking, but I just want it to look how it's supposed to look. Cause you know, why not? Anyway, so random x, random y. Is that it? Then it returns the random x and random y. So then what we can do is we can do function enemy spawning, can't we? I need to be in the dungeon room create function. Okay. Keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, dungeon room function what was it? What did we just call it? Walking is so challenging. It is. It is, especially when you're first starting out. It's kind of crazy. Walk cycle animation? So what? You're switching between multiple different types of animations or something? Or, I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. You don't need a write function, just a name. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it. Okay, so then we can write, enemy spawning. Jeez. I feel kind of dumb sometimes. I don't know. Okay, so now in here... No. Enemy spawning. Okay. Well, so does slashing remove HP? That's the syntax? Wait, what? Interesting. Just an animation loop of it walking. Oh, okay. Yeah. I get that. I mean, even just drawing out, the events and things like that, it sucks. It sucks. It's kind of wild. Takes a while. Takes a very long time. Okay, let's try this out. Walk in. Enemy spawning. Timer doesn't continuously go down. I just realized that. I thought it would continuously go down, but it wasn't. If wave equals 1 and active dungeon equals true. Why is it only running once? Am I dumb? Aw. We forgot parentheses? Wait a minute. On what? On what? I'm waiting, hold on. The function isn't doing anything yet, you need to set a variable to it? Oh, wait, what, really? So then, random spawning equals enemy spawning. So now I can just do it like that, right? So coordinate equals enemy spawning. Oh, okay. So different than what I was about to do. Okay, hold on. So let's do, let's check that out then. So he said, coordinate equals enemy spawning. And then random x equals coordinate 0. And random y equals coordinate 0. Okay. For how much I gotta pay you to teach me code? Ask CT Scanner, not me. You would rather learn from CT and not me. I'm telling you what. Every time you want random x and random y to be randomized, you need to do that. What, like type this in? And just random x equals coordinate 0? I guess? Or do I need to do... So you need that in the loop. Oh, okay. Yeah, all of this. So I need to go back, I'm guessing, is what you were saying. And then I need to go put this... Oh, in the loop, in the loop, in the loop. Inside of the while loop. What am I doing? There we go. So does it need to be before or after, or... No, not that loop? Oh. Oh, you mean the loop? Oh, the one that I was doing inside of the... Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just slightly, unintellectual. Got it. Where's the... Sorry, I have so much stuff, it's actually kind of getting a little crazy. I need to close some of this random stuff I don't need open. I will say, though, I am really excited because I do have, my uncle is going to be testing my game today. My uncle. He's done a lot of game testing for me. It's really exciting. So then I just do that, right? Right before. Has to be before, or it doesn't do it, right? I'm guessing I should put variable there? Probably. Oh. Equals enemy spawning, random x equals enemy spawning, random y equals enemy spawning. Essentially, that's what that means. And then instance create depth. That thing. And then it repeats that 3 times. So let's see what happens. I walk in. Oh, and it should be at coordinate 1 for random y. I was wondering why they were the same thing. Okay. Also, they didn't spawn, so maybe, something weird's going on? I'm not really sure. Oh, never mind. Okay, so they spawned in. If I kill all the enemies, is it, Okay, no. I think that was because why it was set incorrectly. Okay, alright, so... that's cool, but here's my question. So anytime a skeleton... Okay, so here's the thing. I have a slime, right? Cool. Slime is cool. If the slime is inside of the dungeon room, then it turns itself... dungeon slime equals 1. So now it's called a dungeon slime. Essentially. So it has different behavior. Well, it's not gonna have different behavior, probably. I don't know. I have no idea. But if self dungeon slime equals 1, then it'll do some cool stuff in here. But also, I wanted to check the nearest slime to see whether it is a dungeon slime or not. And if it isn't, then it should go to wave 2. That's my thought process on this. Should check the nearest slime. Or just see if any slime has dungeon slime equals 1 on it. That's the code that I put, but I don't think that's how that works. I do that. I don't think that's how a for loop works. I don't think that's how for works. Check the nearest instance for toad slime. That doesn't work like that. There's no way. I think it'd be easier to have an enemy counter in the dungeon room and increase every time you kill a slime until it reaches 0. They have instance exists, right? Yes, but that's a bad. I can't use that because there's gonna be other slimes in the dungeon that exist elsewhere, not just in this room. So you're not using separate slime. Yeah. Yep. So anyway, so I guess I can do I guess I could do the number and as it goes down, yeah. That would make sense, yeah. Or something else happens. Hold on. So for now, let's go back to slime. I still like this idea, though. If they're in the dungeon, they have different properties and different things. You know, I feel like that'd be really, really cool. That'd be really sick. Anyway, So in here... Shmee. Hello, JG. How's it going? Shmee. What the heck? Okay, what was I doing? Slime. No. Dungeon room. So, obviously, we'd set a variable for how many enemies are in the room. Now, the important thing to note is that there's not going to be only slimes in this room, or only skeletons. The goal was to randomly select one. Which it is. I just have it set to 0 always right now. If random enemy equals 0, random enemy equals slime. And I just have random enemy set to 0, instead of doing the iRandom range right now. Because I wanted to test only slime for now. The question, again, is... how I would define the variable of how many enemies are in the room at the current moment. Enemy count? Is that even a thing? Enemy count? Or are you just telling me to do a variable? Like a variable called enemy count equals... what? Okay, well, I mean, I already know that that's what I was gonna do. I just don't know how to count it. I don't know how to count it. You can, oh, okay. Okay, set it to the amount of enemies I end up spawning. Okay, got it. Or however many you are spawning. Okay, yes. Oh, and then I have some ideas. Okay, got it. Okay. I have ideas. Or enemy count equals 0. Okay, enemy count equals 0, yeah. So what we'll do is I actually want this to repeat 5 times. I want 5 slimes to be in here. So, enemy count equals 5. We'll do the outside of this, so it's not like setting it 5 times for some odd reason. Anyway, enemy count equals 5. So essentially, is that code running at the beginning of a wave or every frame? Let's see. If it runs once, then the number will only go down to 499, because it's subtracting it. Step is every frame? Yes, but, I don't know, we'll see. Oh my... Uh-oh. Guys, help, guys. What have I done? Oh no. Uh-oh, guys. Okay, I'm stopping the game. I don't think you have to worry about lag if this is fine. Yeah, honestly, lag is... wow. Guys, that was so fun. What up? I love this, guys. I'm in a pool of... oh my... oh, that's annoying. Guys, this is so loud. I'm sorry, I'm turning it off. Anyway, so should the coin sound shouldn't overlap. I just learned that. Coin sound should not overlap. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know how to fix that, but we can fix that. So satisfying to see them scattered in a circle though. Yeah, exactly. That was so cool. Okay. Also, okay, so another issue that I have, really quickly, I have a lot of issues in this. So, this is my character. Whenever he attacks, he makes a sword slash. Whoa, crazy, right? But, let's say the slime's right here and he gets hit by it, then he bounces back. Let's say the slime is right here, though. The slime's right here. He bounces back. So, I don't think it matters because that will never happen in normal gameplay. Well, yeah, the other thing, but this thing is important. This happens a lot. So, I'm coding in Game Maker Studios, which is a really, really nice, easy beginning place for beginners. But yeah, no, anyway. So guys, so the slime, if he gets hit with the back of the blade, he gets pushed towards me, which is not cool. I don't like that. Yeah, anyway, are you basing the direction off the slash coordinates or the player coordinates? I think I'm basing it off the slash coordinates. Maybe I should change it to the player coordinates, huh? Yeah, probably. Okay, alright. Yeah, I could probably just do that. Yeah, okay, so if we go to the, I don't know if this is my knockback or... I think this is knockback that I'm taking. Scanner is a big help, and he also makes me think more logically. He makes me think in different ways that I never even thought of thinking in, you know? So like... Okay, hold on. So, slime. Knockback equals knockback power. X minus. We could just do oldplayer.x, right? Oh, y. Dot y, yeah. So we just do that, right? Perfect. Let's go. Oh, so swipe oplayer.x and oplayer.y. Perfect. Anyway, hello Pernilla. I did forget to say hi. I always do that, it's okay. But hello. Welcome to the stream. That's all the enemies we have in the game, so not even that many changes had taken place. Okay. So, now that we have that, we still have the issue of, obviously, this. So, I mean... Okay, I'm done with that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's just really satisfying jumping into a gigantic pit of slimes. Sorry. Anyway, so... What changed when this started happening? Enemy count? Maybe? Wait, hold on, I forgot to check. Is the timer going down? Sorry, I need to check the timer. The timer's going down. It's running every single frame. essentially what this is doing is this is spawning 2,500 slime. Why wasn't it doing this before? Honestly, I really don't know. I think for some odd reason... Oh, it's because I put a timer on this. It's because I put a timer on this. Because earlier it was immediately switching to wave 2, I think. I put a wave timer on this. So now it can't automatically switch to wave 2 like it was doing earlier. So, like... Because it was running this once and immediately going to wave 2. But now it can't do that. So that's why. Like I said, I set this for like 5. This will spawn 25 slimes, essentially. And then it'll switch to wave 2. Watch. Oh, wait. What are these numbers? I forget. Oh, that's the wave. This is the wave. So yeah, it's on wave 4. So yeah, there are 25 slimes here now. Oh my lord, it's so satisfying, guys. Went all the way down to 4. Yeah, it went down to 4 because there's no other code, like, stopping it from doing that. Else if wave equals 2, then wave equals 3. If wave equals 3, then wave equals 4. That's what I did. I just don't have any other code stopping it from doing that. I don't have a timer for each thing. That's why it was 4, not 2. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, so, I guess the idea is, I don't really know. I don't think this is gonna be good. If wave equals 1, then it's gonna run this code. That's probably gonna continuously respawn them though. Oh, no, it spawned a certain amount. Oh yeah, it is still doing it. It is still doing it. Okay. During the timer, it's doing it. If wave equals 1, like watch this, if I set this to 500 like I had it earlier, which is when a new wave should spawn and summon in. It does it again, and they're hoarding me right now. This is insane. The timer, okay, so they spawned until, yeah, now there's 2,500 slimes right here, by the way. That is a thing. Guys, it's not lagging anymore because they're not on my screen. If I walk up here and they all start to move, then it gets laggy. Can't catch me, bruh. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Okay, anyway, yeah, I should stop playing around with it. We should try to figure this out. Actually, rather than having a separate if statement for each wave, you should just have an array, keeping the amount of enemies you want each wave, and you can use the same code for all the waves. Wait, really? Okay, hold on. Use an array. Where should I write it at? Should I use it in the enemy spawning thing, or should I use it somewhere else? Should I make it somewhere else? I really don't know. Maybe here. Maybe we just make it here. So... Monkey. I don't know. Well, this was originally working, kind of. It just repeats itself over and over and over again. And even if I did have a separate if statement, it still continuously does it over and over. I could do, hold on, I could do like, if spawning equals 0. Then it repeats that 5 times. And at the end of this, spawning equals 1. So if I like were to load up the game and go in here, oh. I could literally just do it like that. Saves so much time. Is spawning defined before? I just had to do that really quick. Just using enemy count is less than 5? Well, yeah, but that's the issue. It doesn't matter how I write it like that. Enemy count doesn't actually correlate to the amount of enemies in the room. Enemy count is just a number that goes down when I kill an enemy. It doesn't even go down. It literally doesn't even go down right now. So let's set the timer to like... Oh wait, I put this on the wrong thing. Hold on. Jeez, I'm kind of dumb. Wait, what did I do? I don't even know. Okay, anyway. Should be in here. Wait, no, it should be in here. Sorry, I'm being so dumb right now. Anyway, you set it to 5 though, so if less than 5, then the code wouldn't run the same thing as using a spawn variable. Wait, what? Okay, so there's 5. Is the timer getting set? Wave timer 500. See how it only spawned? We have that timer. It's going down. There's only 5 enemies. Killing them still doesn't spawn in any more enemies. So now it works. I already fixed it without doing a whole bunch of other stuff. Spawning equals 0. Maybe I do spawn... Okay, hold on. I have some ideas. Wave timer equals another like 750 or whatever. Spawn 1 equals 0. Spawn 2 equals 0. And then you do spawn 3 equals 0. Yeah. If spawn 1 equals 0, then it does all that code, and then spawn 1 equals 1. So then it can't do it again. Else if wave 3... I doesn't even need to go to wave 4. I don't know. I just kind of put that there as a temporary like placeholder or whatever. Anyway. Should I have more than 5 enemies, guys? Like, what do you guys think? Should I do less than 5 enemies, or should it just be a smaller room? Like, do you guys think this is too big of a room for, like, slimes or whatever? Or what? You can rewrite this to make it way simpler? Oh yeah, I could. I don't know. I don't know. Because right now you have to repeat all that code for each wave. It wasn't gonna be a repeat though. I was gonna have a different amount of enemies for different waves. Different amount of enemies. That's the thing. Different amount of enemies, different enemies. And different just everything. Everything, each wave was gonna be completely different than the last one. So, I mean... Like, for example, like, the first wave could be, like, 3 slime, for example, just for example. And then, like, the next wave could be, like, 7 skeletons or something. Which also, that could be a nightmare. That sounds like a nightmare, actually. Do that with an array, keeping track of how many enemies are in each wave? Yeah. I just don't know how to write that. I don't know. Hold on. I don't really know. I know that arrays are used to store stuff and whatever, but I really don't know how exactly to, like, manage them and stuff. I don't know. I would just move the code in if wave equals 1 outside of the if and delete all the other ifs. Wait, what? Move the code in. Oh, I guess so. Because they will all do the same thing, but that's the thing though. I didn't want them to do the same thing. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I really don't know how to. Or most of the same. Well, yeah. Okay. So... how can I actually correlate enemy count to the amount of enemies in the room? I want to do that so it automatically keeps track of itself. I don't have to change it. I don't want it to be like if an enemy leaves the room, it should also go down. It should go down. So if the enemies are interacting or like touching the dungeon room, if they're in the dungeon room, then you know. Because, I mean, hear me out. I could go to the O slime, for example. Isn't the room closed so that can't happen? But I mean, like, you know, in case I decide to do another dungeon that's like, okay, like it doesn't have a door, but enemies still spawn in it anyway. You know? Because, I mean, I can use this enemy spawning function for other places, too. But maybe I still want an enemy count of how many enemies are in that general vicinity. I don't know. That's the idea. I'd rather write it in a really good way right now, so that if I need to use it later, I can use it later in a really well-written way. So what I was thinking is, essentially, hear me out, trust. This is my idea. So we'd have, is there a way to loop over all enemies? A way to loop over all enemies? I could have a parent function. I have a parent function of an enemy. And I can put the parent function over all of them. I mean, other than that, I don't really know what you would want me to do. I was thinking, like, for example, I'm gonna call this stopper equals 0. If stopper equals 0, and then it runs this code. So basically, ignoring the word stopper, basically this is just setting a variable to dungeon slime equals plus equals 1. So what I actually want to happen is enemy count plus equals 1. And it only happens once. So this is my idea. Point and rectangle? Okay. So I would never actually have to set enemy count. Let's try this. Okay, anyway. Global enemy count. It's because I didn't make it a global variable. Whoops. Duh. Global enemy count equals 0. Okay, so basically, now what will happen is if I walk in here, then I'll have to fix the rest of the variables, right? Yeah, I should probably do that. Okay, anyway, that should be all the fixes. Yeah. So, enemy count is... I mean, it needs to be on individual slimes. Collision rectangle is what I was thinking of, actually. Yeah. I've actually used that thing before, I think. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to get this to go up for every slime. I don't know if that fixes anything. Let's check. Okay, 1, and then if so, stopper equals 0. Not set before reading it. Oh, slime dot stopper. Not set before reading it. I mean, it's definitely set. Stopper equals 0. If self dot stopper equals 0. Shouldn't be self. Okay. Alright. Well. Jeez. Okay. Okay, so if we walk into the room, for some reason it's immediately a wave 4. Okay, so if you guys want to see what the variables are, the numbers or whatever, I'll show you really quickly, hold on. So there's 3 numbers on the left side. One is active dungeon, second one is wave, third one is wave timer, and I'm gonna do a 4th one. That's dungeon, wait, global dot enemy count. Okay, so this one's gonna be enemy count. The very bottom one is gonna be enemy count. Walk in here, enemy count. This is enemy count, right? Oh, it's continuously going up. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, it probably does need to be self. Okay, no variable. Okay, the idea though was that if this turns to 1, then it can't run this code again. If it turns to 1, it can't run this code again because it's not going back to 0. Oh, bruh. I'm dumb. Yeah, I just realized it. You're setting it to 0 every time? Yeah, I'm dumb. Yeah. I realized that before you even sent it. I'm dumb. It's okay. So now it goes to 5. Watch this, watch this. If we kill this slime, it's not gonna go down yet. But if we do it to where if we kill an enemy that's touching the room. But then it could go down to any slime. That's the issue. If it goes down to any slime in the world that dies. Let's say a slime dies to something else random in a whole nother room. The counter goes down. Like, if I made it to where, for example, which I kind of want to do something like this. If a slime dies to, like, a trap, then, like, you know, then it goes down and it's not good. It's not good. Which, yes, I could also unload the rooms if I'm not near them. But again, I'd rather just let everything be how it is. So, how could I do this in a better fashion, in a better way? There's a thing called with which. Lets you run code for every instance of an object. So you could use with to count the amount of slimes in the dungeon every frame. Okay, how do I do that? Would I do that in here, in the interaction with the slime and the dungeon room, or would I do that elsewhere? Would I do that in the actual dungeon room code? That seems valid. But this is working, except for the going down part, which, yes, if I could just rewrite it to... I think in the dungeon room step event? Okay, alright, let's erase this. Get rid of this. Dungeon room step event. Alright, step. So basically in here, at the very top, we're gonna do with. I have no idea what any of this does. Could do the rectangle collision, check the size of the room every frame to see if a slime is left. Yes, but then I wouldn't be able to, like, if I want an enemy counter on the screen, like a visual enemy counter on the screen to see if there's any enemies left, then, you know. With this. Hello, Asian. How's it going? It wouldn't update that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's why I'm trying to do it in a different way. Enemy count plus equals 1. Right? Or maybe we could put the stopper in here. No, dang it. I didn't copy the stopper code or whatever. I had that code right here, right? Yeah, okay. So equals with O slime if place meeting X, Y, O slime. There you go. I got you. I think I already have it set to 0 in, this is in the step event, so I think I already set this enemy count to 0. Did I not? Global.enemy count? No. Yeah, right here. It's already set to 0. If I just set it in the step event, we'll have the same issue where it's just setting it over and over and over again. If I'm not mistaken. Anyway, if place meeting X, Y, O slime. And yeah, and that should work because it's checking if that room is overlapping the enemy. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Global.enemy count plus equals 1. No, you want it to be set to 0 every frame, otherwise the enemy count will grow every frame. This is the X. Okay, this is the X of the dungeon room. This is the Y of the dungeon room, and then this is O slime. The instance of an object to check for. It's checking for slimes. This is the dungeon room code. Dungeon room. In a with statement, you are using the variables of O slime, not the original. Basically runs in the context of the slime. Oh, okay. Okay, so then I should do X, Y, O dungeon room. So X and Y are the slimes X and Y. Yeah. Didn't even realize it was in a with. Okay, I didn't know that. With O slime. Oh yeah, I remember doing this. Okay, I remember this actually. I've used with before. I don't remember what I used it for, but I know I used it. Okay, so what if I dang it, I deleted the code, but I don't want to rewrite it, but I do want to rewrite it. Okay, hold on. Yeah, we'll rewrite it in here. Self.stopper. So, if I can rewrite this in a second. I know it looks bad. Hold on. Your self.stopper equals 0. Then it finally does global.enemy count plus equals 1. Self.stopper equals 1. Yeah. So let's see what happens. This might be really weird. I don't know. We're gonna see. So 5. Okay, there's 5 slime. It says the enemy count is 5 right now. 5. It's not going back down because, you know, obviously. What's the point of the stopper thing? So it only runs once? I don't know. That was the goal. If I do it like this, then it will run multiple times over and over and over again. See how it's just going up repeatedly non-stop now? The goal was to get it to stop doing that. Now it says that there's 3,000 enemies in the room, and there's only 5. So I'm in... reset it to 0 at the beginning. Then isn't it just going 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5, 0, 5? Over and over then? Like, isn't that what that would mean? No? Wait, what? But why does it not do that? I'm confused. What? Okay. Wait, how does that work then? I thought that would reset it to 050505 over and over. It's so odd. Okay, my fault for not understanding that. I didn't know that. That's cool. Why does it not do that? It's a real big, crazy question. It adds it back up, though, immediately before it is used anywhere else. Really? Huh. Okay. It doesn't even show it on the counter that's going up and down over and over. So, I mean, that makes sense. Okay. Well, the global enemy count works. So, if active dungeon equals true, which is basically if the dungeon, if the wall exists and visible equals true, then the dungeon is now active once the door shuts. If it's active and wave is 0, then it goes to wave 1 and we set a timer. Else if wave equals 1 in the active dungeon, yeah, I don't think we even need active dungeon, because I mean it's gonna be active if it's a wave 1, 2, or 3, or any of them. So if wave equals 1, because this code is running every frame, it recounts it every frame. Okay. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool stuff. I will keep that in mind. Thank you for the awesome advice. See, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that that was how that would work. Okay, okay, so variable coordinate, obviously it does all this cool stuff. Else if wave equals 1, I don't know if I can use the same variable for it every time. I could just set it back to 0 again and then just use the same thing, can't I? I don't know what I'm doing. Why'd I make spawn 1 and spawn 2 and spawn 3? Can't I just do this and then, like... Spawn equals 0, okay. Yeah. Spawn equals 1, spawn equals 0. Uh-huh. Spawn equals 0, spawn equals 1. Perfect. Missing associated closing bracket? Oh, yeah. Yeah, duh. Okay. Oops. So now, and then we can do if then it runs the wave 3 code. It sets it to wave 3. So we can do 8 enemies. Now, I don't know if I should have it as just... Should this just be slime, or should I have skeletons, or, like, I don't know. Because I could give it a randomized amount of skeletons and slime, or I could just make one wave only slime, or I can make just one wave only skeleton, or something like that, I don't know. I think you should start off with all slimes and have more, and then have more skeletons each wave. Okay. I had 3 ideas. I just had an idea to where I could do a random thing. So let's call it like theoretically, I'm not gonna actually use this yet, but random spawn variation, ignoring all the capitals and it not working, right? So there's 3 ways that this could end up being. If that thing up there equals 1, if that equals 1, then what happens is it spawns a wave of only skeletons. If it equals 2, then it spawns a wave of only slimes. If it equals 3, then it spawns a random amount of both. Either way, it'd still be the same number of skeletons or slimes, and it'd be the same number of enemies. But the diversity of them and what they are would change. That was the idea, at least. I don't know. I could do something like that, if that makes sense. Like, that'd be cool, Ryan. I think so. What do you think, CT? What do you guys think? Also, hello, Golden Turtle. Hello, Sandwich Man. So yeah, I could definitely do something along the lines of that. Minus equals 1. That works. Could be really cool. Okay, and then we don't have a wave timer here, actually. We don't have a wave timer here. We don't want a wave timer here. Hear me out. If, global dot enemy count is equals 0, I don't know why I did that regular parenthesis instead of a bracket. Okay. Anyway, bonk, bonk, wave equals 4. Or this is the, instead of doing wave equals 4, wave equals, I guess we could just do instance destroy. Or some sort of, like, code that's dungeon over code. Yeah, there we go. Anyway. Yeah. So, let's see how this works. Let's see if I get overwhelmed with the amount of, like, enemies that spawn in really quickly. Okay, we have a timer. We're on a timer. The slime got stuck. Huh. Okay, well, that was interesting. I put or global to account. Yeah, I did. Should the next wave start automatically when you kill them all? Yes, that's what happened. But then it immediately skipped wave 2 and went to wave 3. Okay, so let's watch what happens. I'm just gonna, like, run away and see what happens. So if I let the wave timer go all the way down, then we're automatically, wait. What wave is it starting on? Is it starting at wave 3? Or wave 2? Sorry. Yeah, we're automatically on wave 2 right now, and there's only 5 slimes. It says spawn back to 0? Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. Spawn equals 0. But now it's still immediately wave 2. Why is it immediately wave 2? Something is making, if you go back to wave 1, something is making this completely just automatically ready and done. Oh, an enemy counter is counted before we create the enemies? So it sees 0 and just goes straight to wave 2? Global enemy count equals 0. Oh, okay, so how would we fix that one? Because I mean, I'm literally writing for it to spawn the enemies before it even checks for this. This code should be running first before this because it's up above it, right? Or am I wrong on that too? I might be wrong on that, I don't know. But you know, if wave timer is less than or equal to 0, or global.enemy count equals 0. The counter runs before creating the enemy, so it's 0. So you're saying that's what should happen? Maybe? I don't know. Guess we can check. Nope, we're immediately on wave 2, with 13 enemies apparently. Why 13? What the heck? Do we really have 13 enemies here? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I can't even count. And now there's more enemies. Will wave 2 and 3 work? It just seems like it wants to spawn a lot of enemies. Would you change? I just moved this. I just moved the global count to the end. It's probably not going to fix anything. Global.enemy counter. Keeps track of amount of enemies inside dungeon. It should be between the spawning code and if time is less than or equal to 0. Okay, so I guess we'll go ahead and do this. So between the spawning code, so like right here, should it be in every single thing or like what? Okay. So then in wave 2, bracket, there we go. Let's see if that works. On wave 1, we have 5 enemies. Should I rush to kill them all? No, we'll wait. We'll wait. The counter's working though. Okay, so now there's more enemies. There's 10 enemies apparently, it says. Is there 10 enemies actually in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I don't know. I think there's 10. And now there's so many slime. Okay. And then yeah. Okay. This is why it would be simpler to reuse the code for every wave than having an array to decide how many enemies to spawn. Makes sense. I just don't know how to write an array like that. I don't know. I just I just don't know how to do it. I mean okay. We spawned like 7 enemies, that's fine. That's good. Yeah, I'm not killing them in time. And then yeah, okay, that makes sense. Look at that. Okay. And array is just like a list, like 1, 2, 3. Then you get the first item with array 0, the second with array 1, and so on. Okay. So let's say that I just let's comment out all of this code, right? Theoretically. So, and then we could do array create. So we have the size. The size is what? I guess we just do 0 to start out with, maybe. I don't know. What do we do for... Also, it's been a while since I've made an array. Okay, entity data array equals array create 0. Okay. You can grid it with square brackets? Oh, okay. That's fine. Like 5, 8, 10 for the amount of enemies? Oh! Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? 5, 8, and 10 are very good values, I feel like. Or 5, 7, and... Nah, 5, 8. 5, 8, and 10? Yeah. So then we have that. Now... So we want wave 1 to go to that number, wave 2 to go to that number, and wave 3 to go to that number. Then wave sizes equals okay. And then from there we can okay, you said if wave equals 1. So should I just copy all that, or I guess I should just take this? Or is it changed to wave 2? Hold on. Okay. Anyway, this is what I have right here. If spawn equals 0, repeat 5. It spawns the enemies. Then it checks the global enemy count or whatever. Wave timer minus equals 1. If wave timer is less than equals 0, global enemy dot count, whatever. Wave equals 2. Then you need to change it up a little bit so it's not specific to wave 1. Okay, so then in that case we could do repeat wave size. Okay, and then wave size 1. I guess like that maybe? Or no, wave. Okay, put wave inside of it. Okay, that makes sense. You need to declare it and create first? Do I? Or no? I don't know. Okay. And then obviously we can do, okay, alright. Also add a 0 at the beginning of wave size? What do you mean, like that? Or what? At the beginning of... Oh, yeah. Got it, yeah. Makes sense, okay. Got it. Okay. So... I think it should work now. Just this? This should work right now as it is? Wait, what? No way, right? No way it's that easy. Yeah, no. Okay. It automatically set the time to 750. Which it shouldn't have done. There's a few more small changes, yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna take this and just incorporate it into it. Hold on. It's like this, if active dungeon equals true and wave equals 0. Then it sets the wave timer and everything else, and we won't do else if wave equals 1. But this needs to be inside of this, I believe. Wave plus equals 1? Ah, yes. That would make sense. Wait, where's wave 2? Wave equals 2 set? It's typically set right here. If wave timer is less than or equal to 0 or global enemy count equals 0, then it does the wave timer, spawn equals 0, and it gets the wave next, ready for the next. Or it basically sets the variables for the next wave, and then it sets the wave. So yeah, now it'll do that again, right? If active dungeon equals true and wave equals... Wait, no. Not that, though. This should probably do some cool stuff now, at least. So wave 1, 749. It's not continuously going down. No, you do. You do want wave equals 0. Oh, do I? Okay, my fault. Otherwise, it'll be constantly set to 1. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll change that back. Well, now it's wave 1 again. Yeah, like you said. Perfect. So again, the timer isn't going down though, which is a big issue. And then nothing happened. Okay, so let's go back to the code and see. That's strange. It is strange. It's only running it once. It's spawning the enemies once. Is it tracking the enemies constantly? Hold on, let's check that. Is it tracking the enemies constantly? So it says there's 5 enemies in here right now, right? Yeah, it's only running everything once. If timer only gets subtracted once, that's it. Your brackets are messed up? Oh. Okay. I put if active dungeon equals true and wave equals 0. Yeah, okay. Well, I did that because I thought I was doing the right thing, but obviously not. Okay. Well, I think... Does it need to be like that, I guess? Alright, I think that might be good. Okay, enemies immediately spawned in. I did not like that. Hey, green shirt guy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So anyway, that's... You are checking if active dungeon equals true. If active dungeon equals true. For everything or what? Oh, okay, okay, got it, yeah. If that's what I was trying to do. That's why I bracketed everything earlier like that. The wave 0 thing is what messed it up. Remember whenever I deleted wave equals 0? That's exactly what I was trying to do. I was trying to do the if active dungeon equals true and put everything in the brackets of that. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I understand that. Yep. That's what I was trying to do. Anyway, that was my idea. So it looks like it's working. There's 5 slimes here, even though it probably doesn't even look like it. If I kill them early, then it's wave 2. Here's 8 slimes. That's good. Looks like it's working. Okay. Now there's more slime. I think they might spawn a little too close, so I can just change that number from 50 to something else. Probably. What's gonna happen now once the timer runs out? That's what I thought. Out of range. So that's cool. Also, I'm sure we can just change it to where it can't go. If hold on, we could do if wave is less than 3. Or less than 4. I guess we could just do less than 4. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay, then it immediately spawns the next round. Cool, cool stuff. Ugh. Oh my lord, guys. The annoying thing about all the enemies though is that they do group up, and it's kind of annoying, you know? It's kind of bad. Oh, it still wants to go up to 4. Now if you want to add another wave, you just need to add a number in the array. Yeah, and if you want to change the random enemy spawning, you'll need to change it once rather than every wave. Got it. Less than 3. Not 4. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. It was less than 3. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, so... I like 750, but we're gonna change it lower just for testing reasons for now. Maybe I'll change that to that later, but for now I'm setting it to 250. Yeah, hold on. I'm actually gonna do this. Yeah, minus 500, because I'm lazy. I don't know, this is weird. I don't even know what I'm doing at this point, but whatever. Who cares? Man. Okay, anyway. This might end up being really strange, I don't know. So yeah, 250. 250. Obviously 250. Oh. Okay. And then then you hit hell mode, yeah. Then you get cooked. You get cooked. You thought you were gonna escape after 3 waves? Nah, you're dead, homie. You ain't escaping. Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then we could do, if wave equals 3. You know, we could just do if wave equals 4. Right? Or am I dumb? I don't know. Hold on. I wanna do, if wave equals 3, then where do I put the like the code that like basically makes it inactive? If wave equals 3. Okay, we can do this. And global.enemy count equals 0. Then dungeon inside the if wave equals 3. Yeah, right here. I don't know if there's one written over here. Anyway, if wave equals 3, active dungeon, oh yeah, that's what it was, equals 0. I want this to set only once. If instance exists, oh dungeon barrier wall, and oh wait, no, I could just delete the doors. I could just delete them, like they don't exist anymore. Nah, okay, hold on. I have an idea. So basically we just go to, where did I put it? Oh, I think it was just in here. Yeah. Dungeon barrier wall. If global.enemy count equals 0, then instance destroy self. I think that's a very primitive and simple way to do it, right? Is that not a good way to do it? I don't know. We'll see. Let's see how this works. So, let's say I walk into this dungeon. Oh no! Right. Right, because because it's immediately global.enemy count equals 0. Yeah, so okay. And wave equals 3. Sorry, I have to do it like that. Wait a minute. But I can't do wave equals 3 because it's not inside of the... Oh my lord. Okay. Maybe I could do a with. Kill it from the if wave equals 3. Yeah. We'll have to do like with global, with... Okay. Okay, I have ideas now. So we go back to the dungeon room, right? We're gonna do... Heck. There we go. Jeez. with dungeon barrier wall, I believe. Yeah, that's what it was called. Right? Instance destroy O dungeon wall? Oh, you're probably right. O barrier wall. O dungeon barrier wall. Probably. Will that destroy all of them? I hope so. I hope that destroys all of them. So see, we walk in. Oh no, we're cooked. There's so many enemies. Oh god, I have to kill all these guys. Oh great, okay. For testing purposes, One, one, one. Okay, now it's wave 2. There's another slime. It's wave 3. It immediately opened without summoning another skeleton or slime. Okay. It did open. It opened just on wave 3. Before enemies. I get it. Wait. I need to check the global count again right here. Global enemy count again right here, or what? What's funny is I have if wave timer is less than or equal to 0 or global enemy count equals 0, and then I check global count again. Is that fine, or I don't know. I don't know, bro. Okay. You need both of them? Okay. I do need both of them. Yes, okay, if global enemy count equals 0, and wave equals 3. It's spawning the slime, right? Yes. It does spawn slime. Slime only for right now. Global enemy count will count skeletons as well here in the future. Very soon. I just want to make sure it's working normally first before we start adding skeletons to the dungeons. I didn't see it last time. Oh, wait. Oh, you're talking about wave 3. Is wave 3 spawning slime? Oh, hold on. Okay, wave 1. Here's wave 1. This is wave 1. This is wave 2. This is wave 3. Nothing happened. No slime, no nothing. If I let the time run out, let's see what happens if I let the time run out. One, 2, 3. Okay. I don't want it to do another timer, by the way, for wave 3. I don't want it to do that. Yeah, no, it does open. If I don't kill the slime on wave 1 or wave 2, then wave 3 does what it needs to do. If I kill the slime early, then it just does wave 2, and I'm done. And I'm out of there. So I'm really trying to figure out what to do about that. That's confusing. Yeah. I mean, we do the enemy spawning way over here. Way before the enemy count thing again. You know what I think? Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Imagine if I deleted all of it. So if all the slime end up dying before the timer is over, on wave 2, then wave 3 doesn't start. That's what's happening. I could just, honestly, the only reason why I wasn't finding that earlier, I wasn't finding that earlier was because of the fact that I had so many slime on wave 2 that I couldn't kill them till wave 3. Oh wait, change this to an else if? Okay. Else if wave equals 3. If wave is greater than 3, then the wave timer happens. Wait, oh, if wave is less than 3, my bad. Else if wave equals 3. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that would make sense. Okay, so again, run through. Killed the slime early, it's wave 3. Done. Oh my lord, it worked. Okay, the timer doesn't go back down. Wave timer equals 0. If wave is less than 3. Wait a minute. Else if wave equals 3 and global.enemy count equals 0. And then look at this. If global.enemy count equals 0 and wave equals 3. Is that fine? It's just backwards. It's the same exact thing. It's just inverted. What? Okay. Alright, oh wait, whoops. That's so funny. We don't need that. Never mind, I thought you were talking about the global enemy count equals 0 further up. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, no, it's fine. That's so funny. Okay. Okay, alright. Kill that guy. There should be a timer for... Look. There should not be a timer for this. First off, it goes negative. Second off, it doesn't need to appear. Is it fine for it to go negative? I could just do if wave timer is less than or greater than 0. I could do that. I don't think it really matters though. If you're not displaying it in the final game, it doesn't make a difference. Okay. Yeah, I probably won't be, unless I make like a separate, I don't know. I'd have to make it like on a second interval rather than like a frame interval. Like it'd have to be like 60, 59, 58, 57, or start at a different number and go down by seconds probably, rather than going down by like what, small numbers like that, I guess. Anyway, this is good. I like this. This works really well. So slime spawn in. Slime spawn in. Slime spawn in. I should not be able to see through here. I can fix that in like 2 seconds. Okay, so watch this, ready? So we're gonna go back to Dungeon Fog of War. And in here, where I have this gigantic, list of things. Old dungeon barrier wall. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this. I don't really care. I think it's funny, and also it... I don't know. I have no idea. This is for basically line of sight. This is for if I have line of sight with an object. Or with the actual dungeon fog. And if any of these other objects are in the way, then I don't have line of sight. That's what I did. So. Anyway. Yeah, I shouldn't be able to see down there anymore. Perfect. Good. And it opens back up. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Okay, is there anything else I wanted to change? You can still see further down in the bottom left. Yeah, I saw that. And the only reason why it's doing that right now is, so if we go to Fog of War, see I have these invisible objects. I have a whole bunch of these that make up rooms and stuff. So then, like, you know. Yeah. I just don't have one down here yet. That's all. I just haven't been like, okay, Dungeon Fog of War right here, you know? I just didn't do that. And then, on this screen, the only reason why none of these other ones are showing up is because on this actual screen, I'm changing the alpha, which doesn't affect it in the game at all. 0. Doesn't affect it in the game at all. So yeah, anyway, if I redo this again, obviously you can see that I can't see down there anymore unless I come over here. Which is really cool. I'm loving the new the veil, the fog. That's why I called the game Dungeon Veil. That's the idea behind it. So yeah, anyway. Now there's nothing down there. Whoops. Oh my lord, I just closed the game on accident, like almost. Whatever, anyway. So yeah. Really cool stuff. Obviously the wave ended a while ago. Bam. Cool. Particle effects are apparently not underneath, particle effects are apparently not underneath this stuff. That's funny, okay. See, anyway. Probably mess around with the layers to fix that. Yeah, it probably wouldn't even take that long. Here, let's see if we can do that real quick. So particle effects. If we go to the arrows, when they get destroyed, effect create above. That's probably the issue right there. I'm creating above it all instances. Depth was negative 15,000. Oh. Hey, hear me out. Hear me out, right? You're not gonna believe this. If it's created at negative 15,000. We just need to go to Dungeon Fog of War and then just set this to 15,001. There we go. No, I can't see it, yeah. Yeah. It's so peak. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is really cool. Okay, so we can't get stuck in the dungeon door anymore. It just shuts and enemies spawn in. Okay. Should there be an effect for when enemies spawn in or no? Like a portal whooshing or like something along the lines of that? I don't know. I don't have any good ideas like that, but like bam, he's here now instead of just immediately like summoning, being there, existing. Like I don't know. Maybe we could do even something as simple as making the slime spawn in as like a blue color for the first couple seconds, or I don't know. Anyway, so yeah. You mean a sound effect or a visual effect? Visual effect, sorry. Yeah, I said whoosh like it was a sound effect. But no, I meant like a visual effect where he turns blue or something, like a He just got summoned in from the Shadow Realm or the Blue Realm. I don't know. Portal. He got portaled in. I don't know how to quote unquote visualize that for you. Like instead of this red effect, it's a blue effect, and the blue fades away. The blue fades away into his regular green color. I don't know, but I could probably do something like that later on. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Okay. Should we do that now or should we do that later? Because I mean, I could do that now, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I should work on that or if I should work on adding the skeletons into here first. Maybe I should perfect the slime spawning in before I mess with the skeletons. I think that's a better idea. Okay, let's work on this. Let's work on the slime. So first off, we're gonna do default wave timer off. Default wave timer off, or whatever, you know. What do we have? We had 5, 8, and 10, didn't we? Yeah, that sounds accurate. I could just do 7. So the most amount of enemies that could be in a room at once is 23 right now. Okay, it seems like I could kill them in a reasonable amount of time, which is fine. Okay. And then obviously, you know, after killing a couple of the skeletons, the issue is kind of that they don't clump together, which, I mean, that is also... Okay. That slime's just chilling there, so I can deal with one slime at a time if I really want to. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I don't know. I guess, whatever. They could be a specific slime that always knows my location. Dungeon slimes, I feel like, should always know your location if you're in the room with them. If you're trapped in there with them. So, I mean... doing it like that could be cool, but again, the issue with doing that is that the slime always sync up together, if that makes sense. I can show you. What I mean is, like, if I go into here, and I get all these slime together, they just start to, like, become the same slime. See how they're all, like, grouped up together, and it's, like, really boring, and all I have to do is attack once and act like they're one slime, and then now they're dead, right? That wasn't fun. That wasn't satisfying at all. I mean, yes, I killed all of them in like, a couple hits, but I mean, since they're always syncing up together, it's not really... add some randomness to their movement so they separate a bit. Yeah. I could also do something along the lines of, like, maybe a slime has a random chance to just jump away from you. Like, just one jump away from you, from the player. Like, that could make some randomness. Maybe not a whole bunch of randomness, but it could add to some randomness. But people would be like, why is the slime jumping away from me? What the heck? Why? Why is he doing that? You know? So, I mean... what if they start running away from you when they're one shot? That'd be funny. Oh man. Slime frightened state. Or just running around completely randomly like they're panicking. Yeah. Help me, I'm so scared, help. Uh, that'd be so funny. Hmm. What if they just grew legs and they started running? That'd be so funny. And so random. Random but funny. Like, just so randomly. They like, hold on. They grow legs like these and they start running away. Yes. That could be an Easter egg that has a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening. Okay, that's a funny idea. I'm adding that. That's 1,000,000% gonna happen at some point. Slime have 1 in 1,000 chance to grow muscular calves. Yeah, that's how that's spelled. And run away in fright. In hold on, what's a really good word for being scared? I mean frightened. Good, horrified. Good words for scared, because I think it's funny. Petrified. Terrified. We could just do terrified. Terror. Terror. Yeah. Yes. Run away in terror. They just get like really fast and they just run away from you. They do whatever they can. Okay, that'll definitely happen. Okay, but that's just like a regular slime feature that'll happen. That's like something I can work on in whether it's in a dungeon or not in a dungeon. That's just a regular feature. So while we're working on dungeon slime stuff, or working on dungeon slime and stuff like that, I do want to work on, again, maybe duplicate this. Summon. S-slime summon. Okay, so okay, we could do this. What if we get this light blue color? Put a shade of this over here. How does this look? Is it gonna look ugly? I have no idea. We're gonna see. What if I just did that? Oh, I can do that. But is it gonna be dumb? No, it actually worked exactly how I thought it was going to. Okay, perfect. He looks like he's frozen, guys. He's definitely frozen. And then we just turn it down a little bit to like 112, I guess. This is gonna be really hard to differentiate the colors here in a second. I think, what if it was just that? Nah, no. We need something in between, this. So we need to turn this up a little bit more. Like 130. Yeah, and then do that. Okay, hold up. Okay. Then we can have one more phase. This was like, the other one was like 120, so we'll do like 80. I can't even tell. I can't even tell if some of these are changing or not. Okay, hold on. So that's good. Whoops. Hold on, I'm gonna do something. Hold on, actually, I have another idea. Copy. Undo all of that. And then we'll redo that or whatever. Ugh. Oh no. We're just gonna copy this color and put it right here. I don't even care. Okay. Duplicate this, and we're just gonna replace this guy with this guy. Oh wait, white. I need white. There we go. Alright. Yeah? Does he start off too bright, or is that like the color that he should be? Okay, I think that's good. It's kind of framey. I also did not mean to do that. Okay. It looks like it's like flashing, kinda. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I'm gonna leave it exactly like that. That's cool. Okay, so... I have an idea of how I want to do this. Okay, so... It should start out as the... Okay, so obviously, if it's spawning in, its animation should be the slime summon. That's how it should spawn in as. But then that becomes its idle animation. Like if I watch, it becomes its idle animation. I'm not a fan of that. So the spawning is so good. That looks so nice. I like that. I like that a lot though. That's really, really cool. Now the question is how I'm supposed to go about making that to where it's a spawning animation and then he's just idle. I want to flash blue, and when that blue fades away, he then goes into his idle animation. Is this for all slimes or just dungeon slimes? I think all slime. I think all slime should spawn in like this. What do you think? I really don't know. Maybe it should just be only regular slimes. I don't know. I feel like it'd be a really cool... Yeah, that seems cool. What, for it to be all the slimes? Look at how cool the effect is, though. Like, it looks so sick, in my opinion. It looks like they're fading in. All slimes? Okay. Perfect. Yeah. It's so cool. I love it. Okay. So, I guess, what? Should their starting animation be the S-Slime summon, then? Should that be... I guess that should be their default animation, and then it should change based on what I tell it to. I don't really know where I would put this into. Yeah, now they're just idle again. And they're just continuously idle while attacking. Yes, and then we're able to keep track. Okay, okay. So hold on. We don't need the stopper thing. Summoning time equals... Let's go calculate. So if we're doing this at the speed of 9, let's change it to 10. So 10 frames per second, and we're doing 5 frames, so 0.5. That's unfortunate, Vera. I'm sorry. I hope you get better. My day's going good, though. I'm feeling great. Wait, right now do they switch back to the normal animation after attacking? They don't do any other animation. Okay. So... without putting any code in and changing it... Oh. Uh-oh. Also, I had changed it. Okay, hold on. So watch this. 0. Okay, so imagine, that this slime summon is the idle animation, and every other animation is fine. Pretend that this is the idle animation. So this is the idle animation, right? He's doing his thing. Cool. And then he starts coming towards me, and that's his regular attacking animations. Cool. If I try to change his sprite index to the idle one, then it stops working. Earlier it was, at least. Okay, hold on. Should I do the code in here whenever it creates summoning time equals, like 30? I don't know. And then, if summoning time equals is greater than 0, then it just sprite index equals S slime summon. So it checks every frame, but it's only summoning once. So it doesn't need to check every frame, does it? Hear me out. Like, I don't think it needs to check it more than once, right? It only needs to check one. It only needs to check it once because they're only summoning once. Dang it. Oh, it's not going down. Summoning time minus equals 1. If summoning time is greater than 0. There we go. That's not bad, right? They're not changing back, guys. They're not changing back. I don't know what to do. Where's the code that changes it back? I never even changed it back. See, here's the thing. Oh, okay, yeah, I am gonna have to change it back. If summoning time equals 0 is less than or equal to 0, then it runs this code, which basically tells the game sprite index equals 0. But then that's an issue. And slime state. What's gonna happen with this? I guess we'll see. And slime state equals 0. Let's see. Wait, what? That's not. That's not what I was expecting at all. Why are they apples? Oh, I said sprite index equals 0. My first sprite in. Oh wait, you know what? Okay. Sprite index equals slime idle. Okay. Alright, sorry, anyway. Oh, see? But it did some weird stuff there. The timing is bad. The timing is bad. Hold on. Why are they moving so fast? Their image speed is so much higher than it should be. What is it, like 9 probably for the idle? What is the idle speed? So idle speed is 3. Okay. Idle speed is 3. Cause you know, they chillin'. So, when they fade in, I don't know how long it takes. Also, I want them to end summoning time is less than or equal to 0. They should not be able to like, can't I just put this code in here? Like, just take this code and put it right here? I don't know. I guess we can check. I don't see what the problem with that would be. Maybe. I don't know. Oh my lord. Oh, wait a minute. I'll have to do like 0 point something. 0 point like what, 25? I don't even know. Because image speed of 1 would be just like full 100% speed. Yeah, so it actually has to be 1. My fault, yeah. Image speed equals 1. I see, okay. Oh, wait a minute. That actually worked really well. Hold on. They're moving at like rapid rates of like 200 miles per hour. Hold on. 0.7. Oh, well, they flashed 2 times that time. Okay, hold on. What? Wouldn't it be easier to keep the image speed always 1 and instead change the speeds of the actual sprites? Also, that big boost of speed happened because I put 0.7 before S-Slime idle. Like, if I go back now and I look at it, it should be fine. It's not gonna go crazy. But yeah, it probably would be easier. Oh my lord, okay, never mind, I'm wrong. Oh, it's this. That's why. Okay, I wanted it to choose. I wanted it to choose that one time. Whoops. That sucks. That's unfortunate. So then the slime were less, like, less of the same, you know? Hold on, let's watch that again, because that looked good. Hold on, let's see, you guys ready? They flashed twice. I don't like that. They shouldn't flash twice. That just means we slow it down, right? Right? Hey, yo? Hold on. I think it looks kind of bad. I think we do need to change it up just a tiny bit. Like, I mean, yes, it's cool. But, like, maybe we need to add... I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like it's not smooth enough or something. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just wrong. I don't know. Maybe we can speed it up, but we can add another frame right here. Okay, let's try this. We'll grab this color. Or not that color. It was like this color, and then we just... Maybe start off without any of the details, just a solid blue blobs and have everything fade in. Ooh, that sounds cool. That could be really, really cool, actually. Okay. That's barely even darker. Okay. But yeah, no, that's cool. Having it fade in, like, it looks like nothingness. Like, it just looks like a blue blob, and then whenever it starts to fade in, then it turns into the slime. What about that? That's probably better. Okay, it looks like some of them are glitching out and like doing, well, not glitching out, I guess. I don't know. Are like they're trying to start the animation again. Also, I did not mean to click debug mode. Whoops. Ugh. Yeah, no, I think that's a good idea. What if it was just completely blue? That's probably a bad idea. Actually, I have a better idea. Hold on. What if it was almost completely blue? I have no idea. Hey, hello, Iggy. I think each frame should have one more level of detail up here. Okay. So, like, should it be from the middle out, or the... Oh. Like, what do we think about that? Also, it is very nice to have you again, Iggy. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad to be coding right now. This is really fun. I think the blue is like suddenly too bright. Or am I wrong? I don't know. Let's look at it in game. Obviously, what are you doing right now? Watch this. Oh! Oh! Wait. Wait, but that's like good though. Also, I have a couple things to fix on this list of hours. Hold on. So first off, arrow wobble I think is fixed. I'm not sure. Skeleton bones, yeah. Arrow curves away, we fixed that. Slime can get stuck on walls, that's not fixed. Enemy gets pushed towards player if you attack while too close to enemy. That was fixed. Easy. Okay, so another issue that I haven't even written in yet. Sometimes when you take damage, you glitch into the wall, like slightly, like I don't know. Like see how I'm slightly up, see how far away my my guy is away from the wall? Now watch this. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, it didn't happen that time. I don't know. Hey, wait a minute. That's such a smooth transition. Hold up. Guys, watch the slime spawn in. Watch the slime spawn in. Ready? Watch. Watch. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? I don't know. It's like it doesn't have like a... It starts out nice. I think it's too smooth right here. I think that might be the issue. Hold on. Oh, wait. This one's slightly blue. This one's still slightly blue. Wait, what? I didn't know that. I'm gonna have a regular slime over here, who's like regular color. That's fine. So I know that 6 animations works really well. 6 frames works really well. You should go to a brighter color than this. So I guess I'm gonna need to... I think it's lacking something. Maybe a small circle that opens below them, like they were being spawned from a ritual. Interesting ideas. I like them. I like them. Okay, hold on. I need to like come back over here. I need this color, but a little less blue. This stuff, but a little less blue. So we take this. We just get like a less. Maybe more. No. Am I going crazy? I can't do it with the light blue. I can't do it how I'm trying to do it right now. I have to get a white like square that was exactly the same shape. Hold on. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready? Really strange way to do this, but it'll make it quicker, I think. If I'm doing this correctly. Probably not doing this correctly at all. I don't know. Get this blue, and then we can make it like... Yeah! That's what I was going for. That's what I was going for. See, now we can shade it however many times we want. See? That's better. So I can shade this however I want, and that'll save so much time. Okay, so it needs to go from this blue to that blue. To that blue, to that blue. Okay. This blue seems like a waste of time. Needs to be a little darker than that. So we could do this one to that one, right? That seems like a kind of big change, but it's okay. And we need one more in between, right here and right here. So I think 69. Guess him out. 69 twice? No. No, 69 once. No. Okay. How about 87? How's that gonna look? How about that? Hello, Nathan. That's fun. You know, I think this is good. It's nice to have you back here, Nathan. It really is. Nathan cool, guys. Guys, Nathan is cool. Anyway. Hey! I don't even know. I don't know about you guys, but that's pretty sick. I could do a portal for each individual slime, but would that be cool? Like, I mean, they're doing their cool stuff, you know? They're doing some pretty cool stuff. Yeah. What if each slime spawned in after a certain amount of time? So it's like you know? Instead of like, you know. So what if, hear me out. Where we're doing this over and over. And spawn, hold on, and I have caps lock on, and spawn timer equals 0 is less than or equal to 0, I guess. So now, cool thing happens. So spawn is 0 and spawn timer is less than or equal to 0. Then we can do right here. Spawn timer equals 2. Spawn timer minus equals 1. We could do like 5, I don't know. So what if we come in here now? That did not work how I thought it was. Am I dumb? Maybe I need to do it before here. Spawn timer equals 5, and then it should run the rest of the code, right? Maybe I need to increase the timer. Hold on. Let's increase it to 60. No, that's not working. Okay. Spawn timer equals 60. Why is it saying unexpected bracket? It just says 60. Okay, anyway, I don't know why that was saying that. That's weird. Spawn timer minus equals 1. So whenever it's set to 60, then it just subtracts 1 over and over until it can do it again. Am I dumb or like what? What am I lacking? What am I missing? What am I missing here? If? I don't think it'll work like that. If spawn timer is greater is less than 0. I really don't know if that'll work like that at all. I don't think that that's gonna work at all. Wait. Yeah, no? No. No. Okay, what do I do here? Hmm. And I wanted to put a spawn timer on each enemy. That'll only spawn the enemy once they've... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Hear me out. Thinking of a better way to do this. Repeat wave size wave. I think it's repeating this 5 times no matter what's happening in here. It only checks this once and then it does. And then it repeats itself. We could do a for loop instead, I guess. I mean, we could do a for loop, right? For loop. I really don't know. I don't remember how to do this, bruh. I don't remember how to do this. Anyway, I don't know. But I do want it to be like one spawns, and another one spawns, and another one spawns, and another one spawns. Okay, well, repeat if spawn timer is less than or equal to 0. We could do that. We could do that. But then it'll probably only spawn one enemy in total, which would suck. Unless we put this inside of this, right? Maybe? You should repeat everything in these brackets. Let's see. I don't know. It's not spawning more than one enemy. Yeah, okay, well. It's only repeating this up to 5 times. This thing right here is only getting repeated 5 times, so we can't have it inside of there, can we? Okay, what if we put it out here then? What if we just leave it out here? I don't know what's going on. I'm working on getting the enemies to spawn individually. Like one enemy, then one enemy, one. Instead of all of them spawning at the exact same time, I want them to be spread out. But I can't get this to work. So I'm setting a timer, and I was gonna put a value of 30 in between each enemy spawning in. But I can't put spawn timer subtracting instead of the repeat thing because it only subtracts 5 times, or however many times, depending on how big the wave is or whatever. So whatever, you know. You don't need to repeat then, because we're only spawning one enemy at a time? Okay. So then... Boop-a-doop-bop, boop-beep-bop. Guten Tag. Right, question. What's up? What you do right now? I'm working on enemies spawning on their own during a certain event of some sort. We walk into a dungeon. Watch this, watch this. The goal is to get the... Well, it's not gonna work right now because I just messed with it. But, you know. That's what we're working on. Okay, so... see how it looks like. Let me see if the code even works. Probably not. What is it saying is wrong? I probably missed step 0144. Oh. That makes sense. Yeah, hold on. If that doesn't need to be there. Okay, anyway, so basically, it's not very fixed, but there should be multiple enemies spawning here instead of just one. We get done with wave 1, then we have a wave 2, which will have more enemies in it. And then there's wave 3, which will have even more enemies in it. And then, okay, let's see, wow. That's the idea, that's what we're working with. I don't want multiple enemies to spawn over a select amount of time or whatever. You know, so... That's the idea. You're setting spawn to 1 so it won't spawn anymore? Oh, yeah. And then it needs to be... And then out here spawn equals 1, right? But there's nothing telling it to stop spawning. No? Okay, there's nothing telling it to stop spawning, no. You need a counter to keep track of how many enemies left you need to spawn. Wave size. And wave, hold on, we could do, and wave size is greater than 0. And then at the end of this, we could do wave size -1, I guess? I mean, that's my only thoughts. I don't think it'll work like that, though. Yeah, it wouldn't work like that. Wave size wave, not just wave size. Oh, okay. Okay. I keep forgetting about that. Alright. Cool. Walk in. Wait, what? It's just continuously spawning enemies. Help! Uh-oh. It'll work only once. But if you're okay with that, then that's fine. Yeah, I mean... Actually, no, it gets reset every frame. Yeah, okay. You remove the declaration to create. Move what to... The Declaration of Independence. No, I don't know. What is a declaration? I'm kind of dumb. As in move wave size equals... Oh, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. By the way, I like slimy nuts. You like slimy nuts? That's crazy. That's cool. That's wild. Declaration of a variable is the same as definition. Okay. 5. Five. 7. Okay, I see an issue with this. I think I see an issue. Hold on. So 7. So 7. Watch this. The next wave should have 10 enemies. That means that should go up to 17. Oh, it does. Never mind. Wow. Okay, I thought it was gonna like ignore it and only go to 10. Okay, well, sick. I don't know why I thought that, but it didn't do that. So that's cool. So yeah, the timer won't be visible to anybody who's playing the game. Cool. And then we leave the dungeon. That works really well. I think for now I'll just leave it as slimes only, maybe? I don't really know. I already told you, Killerfish. I'm not saying it in a weird way anymore. Slimy nuts is a thing of the past. It's a thing of the past. It's over. I told you this. I don't know how many times I've told you this, bruh. Can you say monkey? I'll say one monkey. I'll say one monkey. You guys ready? Monkey. Thank you guys. Let's go. W. That's usually what I say for likes. If anybody doesn't understand that, I usually just say that when people like the video. Anyway, so that works. That's great. Slimes merge into bigger slimes. That seems cool, but like, I don't know. Oh. That's so cool. That's so cool. Yes. When they collide, I think somebody's already recommended that, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be pretty cool, but like, I don't know. That's pretty sick. I'm excited about that. Okay, so one big thing I want to do really quickly is... Yeah, dying stuffs. Perfect, perfect. Round random range. Wait. Isn't it called round random range? Oh yeah, it is. Round random range. That's what it is. 1 through 100. Hold on. I don't even need to like round it. I don't even need to round it. Hold on. If round random range 1 through 100 equals 75 is greater than or equal to 75. Never mind. Yeah. Need another bracket. Never mind. It's okay. So if it's greater than or equal to 75, right? No. It has to be greater than 75. Just greater than 75. Greater than 75. So then it does 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. So that's 5. And plus 20 to 100. Yeah. Okay. So. Then it runs that code, which should instance create depth around random range 0, 25 plus x y 1 point. And a fish enemy with legs and arms? Maybe, I don't know. Again, I'm still working on the slime stuff and all this other stuff right now. I'm not working on that, but I'll take your ideas into consideration. Two mistakes in one go. Isn't that sick? yeah. Learn to fly tomorrow? I think we had a different game that we were gonna do. No offense, I'm just saying no to everything that you're saying. Sorry, I'm not trying to be like a downer. Tomorrow we're playing, I got a sponsorship from like a company. They asked if I would play the demo of their new game that's coming out soon. And I told them yes, so that'd be cool. So, I wanted to do that tomorrow. So, yeah. What game tomorrow? Can't tell you. Secret. Marketplace, that's cool. Anyway, so if we walk in here. What did I even just change anyway? I don't even know. I didn't even finish writing when I was supposed to be writing. Oh, I just made it to where, oh yeah. That's what I was trying to do. Should it be a 25% chance for it to drop, coins? Or, I mean, 25% chance to drop hearts? Or should it be higher or lower or what? Hearts. Heart containers. I think lower? Okay. How much lower do you think? Ow. Yeah, 25% chance is way too much. I think even half of it. How much does a heart heal? It heals half a heart. One tiny full heart heals half of a heart up here. The hearts that they drop heals half a heart, so yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. We had the painting? I don't know. You guys are telling me to add so much stuff. It takes like 12 years to make anything. Plus I have to draw an unknown painting. I do like to draw. I don't know. I feel like it's unfair to other viewers. who I don't make paintings of. I mean, I don't really know, but so far this is sick. Like, look at this. We walk into the dungeon, ignoring that I just walked into a fireplace. That doesn't matter. I put that there for beta testing reasons. I walk in, the dungeon door shuts, and all these enemies start spawning. I think that's sick. Ow. Killer fish, that's just a temporary place. It's a temporary place. I can't even tell. Ugh, okay. I like how they just erase. They just get erased when they die. It's so funny. Okay, we're gonna make it rarer. If round damage is greater than 75, how about 80? It is now a 25% chance. Make a funny Easter egg? I already plan on doing that. Literally, CT already told you. CT already told you that I plan on doing that. He just said that, bro. And I'm pretty sure I just read it out loud as soon as he just said it. Like, bro, what? Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go to the skeleton. Oh. Oh, I see the issue. That can't be created more than once. That was the issue with the other one. Think I hit my head? Maybe. Okay, so one thing that I have a thing that basically picks the nearest tile, and it just, so let's say I kill a skeleton, right? I kill a skeleton, it drops a pile of bones on the ground. I can't figure out how to get it to check whether there's already a pile of bones there, and if so, not place bones there but elsewhere. I have zero ideas on how I want to do that. So yeah, anyway. Let's see, go back to dungeon. Is the pile of bones a separate sprite for the tile or its own object? It's literally its own entire object. If I can find it. I think it's in dungeon decor or something like that. Or it's in decor. Yeah, decor. And then dungeon. There we go. Oh, bone pile. It just draws itself. How are you today? Hey, Buff Tortoise! How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fantastic. How about you? I'm doing great. This dungeon is turning out to be, like, amazing. I'm loving it. So cool. It's so sick. I mean, over here looks a little, like, too much with all the bone piles on the ground, but I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe I just need to decorate the rest of the dungeon with bone piles and other things, other decorations and stuff like that. Breakables. What did I just do, by the way? Okay, I thought I did something bad. Okay. Well, what if I put a pot right there and a pot right there? Obviously they'll grow to size whenever I click play. It's not like they're gonna be, you know. I'm assuming monkeys aren't for sale. I got you. I got you. If you want a monkey, just ask. Tiny pot looks so funny. I know. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, they are still tiny pots. I thought I had an image X scale and Y scale already set for them. Whoops. But yeah. Oh yeah. Doors. I can't unlock the door because yeah. Oof. Okay. I thought I put it in the code that the X scale would be bigger, but I guess not. I thought I put it in here. Okay, what the X scale in here is 2. Could I please have a monkey? I got you. I got you. You ready? Thank you guys. Let's go. Anyway, random heart. I never even gave this a chance to have hearts spawn. Should pots drop hearts? Oh, that's a big question. I don't know. Should they drop hearts? Should they drop hearts? Guys, I need help. Epically epic? Thanks? Of course. Of course. I don't know if I've ever opened a pot in a game and gotten a heart. I don't know. I can't remember. I feel like maybe that's happened, but I think they should drop different loot. Okay. I mean, I can make them drop coins and loot. That'd probably be better. Okay. Most of the time, just a coin or sometimes an item and sometimes a heart. Okay. Maybe at some point. Random heart. Not ja heart. Random heart equals all of that stuff. And then we can go back to, first off. Oh, long pot. Go back to the create event. I think depth and image scale shouldn't have that space there. Perfect. And then both should have the heart thing. Treasure chests will function as giving you items most of the time. They'll probably give you certain items that'll do stuff and whatever. Okay. So where did I just have the getting hearts thing? What did I put it in? Yeah. Yeah. Now it's about determining what the chance should be. Should it be an 80% chance, or should it be rarer to get a coin from a pot? I think 20% chance is valid, which is what this would be. Yeah, that probably works. Okay, well anyway, random range. I'm giving flowers the ability to drop hearts as well. Round random range 1 through 100. Not 1 through 00. There's a lot of flowers outside. I don't know. Yeah. Slightly more common. Why'd I put 69? What the heck? For a rare coin. Oh, if it equals 69, it has to equal 69 to get a rare coin. If you get a rare coin, you know that you just hit 65. I think flowers giving hearts is a bit OP. Well, the grass gives you flowers too. That's the thing. Like, if we come over here. Like, yes, it's really rare. Did the music get quiet for you guys too? Oh my lord. Guys, did the music get quiet? It got so quiet for me, I was like, oh my lord. Did I just like, what just happened? I think I forgot to put it in, random coin spawn. If random coin is greater than 75, and it creates 1 coin. Yeah. What's wrong with that? That's in the step event too, which is really odd to me. Picks a random coin or heart or whatever in the create event, and then in here, if random coin is greater than 75, then it does that. If random heart is greater than that, then it does that. Just makes 1 heart. So I have to go now. Bye. I see a CT. It was really fun having you. Thank you so much for being here and helping me out so much. I appreciate it. See ya. Alright, so that's really interesting that the flowers are wanting to do, exactly what I don't want them to do. Oh my lord, it gets so quiet. That's so odd. That's so odd. Okay. Oh, I didn't put it in the... Oh. I didn't put it in the if the health is less than or equal to 0 thing. Oh my lord. Okay. Alright. Now I should have a chance. Okay, let's see. Yeah, nice. Okay, alright, let's see. So... Flowers drop hearts 10% of the time. Grass drops hearts 5% of the time. Bye, Miko, too. I see unknown. It was nice having you. So random point is greater than 75. If it's greater than 75, that means that we have a 25% chance to drop a coin. Cool. Anyway. Alright. So anyway, back to the dungeon. I don't remember what we were doing in the dungeon. I don't remember at all. We walk in. We get stuck in here. Cool. We have to hurry up and kill all the slime. Quick. That's an issue. This is difficult, guys. Oh, man. The slime still drops the hearts too commonly, too often. Way too often. So if we go to O Slime, wherever they're at, they're right here. We have a couple things to change. Number one, now they have a 15% chance to drop hearts. Second of all, so we have our image speed set to 70 for that, which is fine, that works. Then we have 0.53, yep, and then, image speed 1, I guess. Image speed equals 1 for the S slime ouch animation. So that should be good. Let's see what happens now. What's it? They also seem to have this glitch where if I attack them, then they'll like move slightly. Like, I don't know how to explain it. If I hit them once, then they'll slightly inch forwards a little bit, and then they'll do their jump. So they inch forwards. I don't know if you guys can see that. Inch. Yeah, so that's cool. They're also getting stuck in the roof, so I do need to change, the dungeon spawning thing a little more. So basically... yeah. That also means that we don't need all this code right here. Which is pretty cool. Okay, so random X needs to be negative 340, negative 3, or, and 340, yeah. Maybe even 330 and 330. 340, 340. That's fine. That's the Y coordinate. And then that should be good. Okay, perfect. No matter what, this still seems pretty difficult. Even though the enemies, like, pathfinding sucks so much, like, it still seems pretty difficult. I'm still kind of struggling a bit. Like, I definitely just rolled into that enemy. Hey. Cool. So, hold on, let me check something. What happens if I attack them? Do they flash for long enough? I think so. That's good. If they get hit though, I feel like it should not be for as long, I would say. Like, they shouldn't be hurt for as long. So, like, enemy invincibility frames, if they get hit, their invincibility frame shouldn't go as high as they are right now. So, like, 30 would be fine. Okay. They keep getting stuck in walls though, which is not cool. Okay. So that was not an issue with them just spawning in the wrong area. They just actually whenever I hit them towards the wall, they just get stuck in the wall. Which is interesting. I did not realize that. Okay, well, I mean, other than that, I think we're good. Alright, well, Alright. What if I just connected these two hallways together? We could probably do that. Yeah, let's do that. I think so far this is looking amazing. This looks great. I'm so excited. So fire. Yeah, we could add one more room here. Why not? I just said Control B. I don't know what that did. Oh my lord, that scared me. What does that do? Oh, it adds a background layer. Oh, okay. That was like so confusing. I was like, wait, what is going on? Okay. Where's the walls layer? There it is. Alright. Cool. And then we can do, probably like one more right here. Let's go to O walls. Where's that at? Where did I put that at? Here we go. Cool. This room building stuff is so sick. Alright. Yeah, let's get this wall here. And just kinda do this. Whoops. Nope. That right there, that right there. I'm doing it in the tiling layer, aren't I? Yeah. Dang it. Okay. And then corners, we want this corner right here. And then essentially, we can literally just copy like all of that right there. Zoom out a little and just start pasting. I don't know how, but I always end up lining it up so perfectly. That's such a long hallway. I'll probably have another room subsection like down here or something. Like this room would be blocked off, this wall will be blocked off. Ooh, wait, yeah, that's such a good idea. Okay. There'll be like walls like that block you off from going to the next room. And then once you complete the room, obviously they'll open up and there's gonna be a downward section probably. Okay. But for now, we're just gonna fill in this this tiling section right here. Hold on. There we go. Alright, and then probably about a row of 7. Like that much. I think, right? Nice. Let's go. I'm so good at eyeballing it. I don't even understand. So, this is our dungeon so far. Whew. Man. That's wild. Guys. Hold on, we're gonna do this. Oh, breakable. I can spell the word breakable. Oh my lord. Breakable. Right there. Right? Drag this down here. And we're just gonna copy the code for this. Sword swipe. Instance destroy self. Copy event. Paste event. No way, I didn't know I could do that. I didn't even know that I could do that. I'm so glad I'm learning all these cool things today. I've learned a lot of new things today. This is awesome. Okay. So now we can just cover this up, right? Act like it. I made the wrong one, guys. I made the wrong one. Okay. Sideways what? Sideways left? Because the wall's on the left. We also have the wall on specifically the right. Wait. Oh! This one should be called the right wall. Nope. What am I doing? Okay. This one's called the right wall. This one, we're gonna duplicate the left wall and call it, Geez, such long names. Breakable dungeon wall, sideways left. I could just change all these to side left. F2, and then we can just... Cool. Any others? In the sprites section, yeah, we're gonna change those too. Okay, so hold on. Walls, dungeon, walls. F2. Let's come over here to sideways. We don't need that ways word. Shortening these is gonna look so much better. Dungeon wall side left, dungeon wall side right. Cool. Names are cool now. Okay. So now, another wall. I don't even know where the breakable wall is. Oh, is it this? It is that one. Okay. Hey, watch this. Nobody would ever expect it. Nobody would ever expect it. I don't know how I planned on doing this. I really don't know how I plan on doing this. Okay. I could just do this. Hold on. Watch this. Nobody would ever know. Nobody would ever know. It's just a tiny little good job chest for finding it. Good job. We'll go a little further. We'll do a little more with this. We'll do a little more with this. Hold on. Don't move that down, though. No, Yeah, there we go. That's what I was trying to move. This is so funny. There's gonna be so many secrets. It's gonna be insane. There we go. And then we can just add tiles. Sick. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. I don't know why I'm doing it like this, but sure. So now what I want to go ahead and do is I want to place some more fog of war everywhere. So in here, we don't even have fog of war. Which we do need to have fog of war, so hold on. So first off, and then we can add this right here, spanning to about halfway across the room. Do the same thing right here. They look about the same size. It's 13 by 13, so it should be even. Mostly. Yeah, I do about 1 square. Okay, perfect. Good, good, good. Okay, not the same size, not yet. Yeah, those look about the same size. Cool. Good. Nice. Okay, good. Alpha. Turn it down, so it's invisible. Did I do a big dungeon tile? Oh my, I've been doing dungeon tiles this entire time. I'd be kidding. I meant to do, the Fog of War. Oops. Oh, whatever. It'll take us 2 seconds to do the exact same thing. On, if I just copy and paste this, perfect size. Oops, and drag that up. Good, let's go. Think bonk. And now we're good. Cool. Awesome. So there's another fog of war. I don't know what I'm doing. Fog of war. Put that over. Over this, and then we can do this. We'll leave that like that. Nobody will know. Oh no, okay, we have to turn layering back on by the way too. Yeah. Okay, and bam. I don't know how I'm supposed to know whether I've put the fog over an area or not, because now that I think about it, I have essentially made everything invisible to me. I can't tell. Okay, well, that's great. Cool. Good to know. That would work, right? Yeah, probably. No, that wouldn't work. We'd need to do it like that. We have to do it like that. Okay, then we could do that. And then we need to do this. I can't tell. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. The struggle of trying to figure this one out is gonna be a little rough, I think. I could just put these boxes in the top left of all these rooms. If they'd actually go in the right spots. Oh my lord, okay, hold on. Yeah, because they don't like to go in the right spots. That's the issue. Okay, it's fine. It is totally fine. Okay, hold on. This can go right here. But like that. This needs to go right here. But like that. Right, that's the idea, that's the idea. Actually, now that I think about this one, hold on. This would have to go like that. This can be drugged down. Okay, this is kind of coming together. I don't know if it's gonna look good right here or not. I really don't know. I guess we're gonna see. Oh no. Okay. I don't know what okay, I almost just did that. This is like such a confused heap of like random things. I don't even know. Okay, okay, I think we restart. I'm confusing myself. Okay, hold on. So, when we enter a room, we need this one line of blocks right here that goes across to right here. It has to be there. This, again, also has to be here. This one, also, again, has to be there. Okay. Now that we got that, now we can just fill in the gaps and hope for the best. I hope. I really hope. And then let's hide these three so I can at least kind of see what's going on. Okay. Alright. And then what we can do from here is we can actually just put this right here. Drag this down across here like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, let's just start up the game and kind of look at how every, like, area works. Hold on. Let me drag my player back to the main first area. We're gonna turn on beta testing. Actually, no. We're just gonna put down a regular dungeon skeleton. No, even now, we're actually gonna go even crazier. How'd this get drugged up out of here? Okay, hold on. This should be in the sprites section. I don't know why that was... okay. That was so odd. Okay. Okay. Right. Here, I guess. Key. Cool. Awesome. So now, run through, grab the key. So far, everything looks fine, for the most part. So, yeah, everything looks fine. We walk in here, walk down, we look over here. Oh, that's not cool. I don't know why this isn't working. Why is this block not working unless I'm touching it? Oh, because there's an invisible... right, okay. I can see how that could be an issue. Okay. You need to delete that as well. That doesn't matter. Okay, so... if you look at this barrier wall, the barrier wall is stopping me from having vision on the room. I should be able to have vision on the room whenever I first walk in. Whenever I'm first, like right here, I should be able to see through the walls. Technically, I can't. So, that's an issue because, you know. I just don't know how I should go about fixing it. Because if I come over here, I can't see the room until I touch it because there's an invisible wall here, technically. Technically, there's an invisible wall here, which is breaking it and messing it up. Maybe I could go a little crazy on this. Put this all the way over here, hold on. This might be really, really, really funny. This might be really, really odd. Yeah, no, we can just do that, yeah. And then we still need one below it, yeah. Okay, perfect. Alright, watch this, right? Walk down here. Oh, it's still being weird though. Ugh. Still being really weird. Yeah, it's because, again, it's hidden by the wall. It's hidden by this invisible wall. That's why we can't see through it. Which is actually really, really, really annoying. Yeah, hold on. It's really hot in my room. I gotta turn off the heater. It's like killing me. Hello, female. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm sure my PC is warming up my house at this point. Doesn't need to be warmed up by anything else. I'm trying to think of a way that we can do this. Because the walls are in the way, which is bad. I could write it into the code to where it would summon the walls once the room activates, but that's kind of annoying. Oh, wait, I have a better idea. I have a way better idea. Hold on, watch this. On else if... What if we did another else if? Image alpha, collision line, all that. And global dot move that out of the way. Dungeon room equals 1. No, not dungeon room. What's the other global? It's not even a global thing. Yeah. Oh, dungeon room. Global dot active dungeon equals false. And then all of our active dungeon things need to be false. Global dot active dungeon equals true. Okay, there's... Okay, what did I do? Okay, hold on. Wait. Active dungeon. And then again, global.active dungeon. Cool. Alright, so now the cool thing is that we go back to the dungeon barrier wall. No. We go back to Fog of War. Global.dungeon active dungeon. Active dungeon equals 1. And collision line or player, whatever. And then we gotta do the dungeon barrier wall. False. What's wrong with this? What do I do now? Oh, I forgot the bracket. And that should fix it. I think. Else if image alpha is less than or equal to 1 and global.active dungeon equals 1 and collision line whatever. Then it runs this code, which then does that image alpha plus equals image alpha changer. Hold on. Oh yeah, I just need to, honestly, I know why. Hold on. Oh, debug. There you are, buddy. I don't need any of this other random stuff, so honestly I could just, like, yoink. Alright, and then we can delete... Oh my lord, don't delete debug. I almost just deleted debug, actually. That'd have been annoying. Anyway, UI layer. Get rid of that. Alright. Cool. It actually works exactly how I want it to. I'm surprised. That's surprising. Enemies are spawning. Right, okay. But now it's doing some weird stuff over here that I don't want it to do. It should be hidden behind that wall. on. Oh, dungeon barrier wall. We're gonna need that, and I think we need to put it back on this line of code. We have to scroll so much. Alright, and then bam, bop. That should work. That right there, that should work. Okay, watch this, watch this. Yeah! Yeah! See, now that works. Okay, let's see. So, I can't see the timer. It should still obviously, you know, work. Oh, it is working. I was just killing them rapidly. Insane. Okay. Okay, let me move my mouse so I can at least make sure everything's working still perfectly in order and fine. But yeah. Okay. Alright, are we good? No way. Okay. Open my menu. Menu still works. Doesn't actually do anything, but it does work. Okay, so let's see. Oh. Wait a minute. Not supposed to be able to see that, guys. You're not supposed to be able to see that. Also, the breakable wall is not working at all. I don't know why that's there. What the heck? Okay, I'm so confused by this that I'm just like, what? Okay. Whatever, don't question it, guys. Don't question it, don't question it. There's so much going on here, it doesn't even make sense. I don't know what's going on over here at all, but... But a wall brokey? Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that. You never saw that, you never saw that. I don't know why there was like a wall covering that part right there. So odd. Hold on, let's go back down and see. Like, what's going on, you know? Oh. Okay, why is that? Oh. I know exactly why it's doing it. Okay. Now, how do I manage this? No matter what I do here, it's gonna be weird. Ugh. Okay, I guess I could just do some really weird stuff. Like that. Perfect. Very weird stuff, like I said. Yes, it works, kinda, not really. It looks very ugly. Oh my... I question everything. Hey Brett, yeah, what's up? You got a question? Whoa, that's crazy. Guys, he's got a question. Also, that works. I'm fine with that. That'll work. Really could not care less. Get out of that layer. I need to go to walls. Okay. Breakable dungeon wall. Oh yeah. Copy event. Do you know Death Battle? I have no idea what Death Battle is. What is that? Okay, cool stuff. Anybody who's here right now gets to see the secret that I'm putting in. Pretty cool. Nobody will ever know. Never even saw it. You guys never even saw it. You guys never even saw it. Trust. So what exactly? Exactly. Okay. Perfect. What was that? Nothing. 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 Not relevant. Not relevant. It's not important. You guys never even saw that either. I forget about that actually. That's what she said. Oh my lord. Bro, what? Okay. Alright. So what? Exactly. Also, these little sections right here need to be split off into different chunks like this. What did I just do? Okay. Whatever. I don't know. Sad therefore. Okay. Okay. Now I get it. Okay, I was confused for a second. I can't stay too long. Why are you acting like you are showing us secrets? Because I am. What do you mean? They're literally secrets. They're hidden behind walls and stuff, bro. What do you mean? Why am I acting like I'm showing you secrets when I'm literally showing you secrets? I don't know, bro. Maybe hear me out. They are secrets like that. I don't know why that even showed up. That shouldn't have showed up. Okay, well I know why. I know why it showed up. What secrets? The things that were just on the screen. Like the secret that I'm literally trying to hide right now behind the wall with the chest. Like what? Okay, anyway. So what I want to do is, in the Fog of War code. We have more stuff to add to this. Jesus. I'm messing with you, dude. Oh. Oh, bruh. You know, there are actually people who come in here and are actually, like, just that unintellectual. Like, actually, I'm not kidding. Like, people will come in here and they are just not, like, they just don't understand. Like, it's so sad. Like, they actually act like that. Like, they just don't know. They're like, what? What secrets, huh? What are you talking about? Do you play any video games, bro? How much time until you've published a game? Forever. Never being published. Just kidding, I don't know. It'll take probably a couple years. Couple IRL years. I don't know. I don't know how long the game's gonna take from now. It's so unobvious, by the way. Wait a minute. Okay, see, that could be a little secret thing. If I do that, assume that I'm messing with you a bit. Okay. Also, just remember. Why are you keeping the game for yourself instead of making it free? Because I mean, it's in a really beta testing like stage. Like it's like alpha. Like it's like before alpha. It's like newborn baby game. You know? What the? Wait. Wait. What? You He needs to make the game first? Exactly. I can't just give you a game that's like not like fully made. Like that'd be so dumb. Why would I do that? So apparently these walls are like broken, like walls that I can break. I did not mean to do that. I meant to place these walls. This is literally what game testers do. Wait, what? Yeah. What he said, I don't know. So alpha 0.0.0.01 Centaurus? Yes. This is like even this is like even more beta than that. Like this thing has barely anything. There's not a lot of fun I mean, there is a lot of fun stuff. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of fun stuff. I'm enjoying myself every single time I get on here. But like at the same time, it's still kind of just like it's still beta. It's still completely beta. Oh no, we're doing this again. I didn't realize he was gonna do that. Oh my lord. You already worked 20 days? Today's day 19, by the way, not 20. But okay. It literally says it in the title right there. See what I mean, Alex? I'm kidding. But see what I mean? But I'm kidding. But like, see what I mean? I mean, like, ooh. Jeez. You're playing calming music. I'm using this as background audio while playing Minecraft horror mods. Whoa, sick. Oh. Oh, great. So I mean not a little bit if you use the round function. I get it. It's so funny. Okay. Anyway, maybe we don't make this an else. Maybe we make this an if. I swear on everything, if this still doesn't work, I'm gonna cry. Not active dungeon. Wait. Ugh. You know what? Try this a different way. We're gonna try this a different way. I'm gonna leave it 1830. Okay. And why can't I just do this still? Oh, I know why. First off, ignoring that. Dungeon works fine. Hold on. I gotta kill all the slime again, bro. Bro, it's 2015. Shh. Ow. Guys, you guys like slime? You don't need to know this? Monkey. I do need to know this. I was abused by some death angel while you were there chilling and fighting slimes. No. Also, oh my lord. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay. Never made slime? Yes, made slime! Okay, maybe what I need to do this is this. Hold on. They hate glitter? I hate glitter! Just kidding, I actually don't really care. Glitter cool. I broke something in the Fog of War code, guys. I think I just need to like remove all of that. So it works on everything else. I have line of sight of it, then I can see it. What I don't understand is why it's not working for this block right here. Why is it not working for that block right there? What is going on? I think I'm gonna delete it and replace it. Haha. Okay, anyway. Oh, the middle is probably like right here or something. Okay. Let's see what happens now. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, what happens if we do that? It's my one issue, guys. It's my one singular issue. This can't go into this room, no matter what. Second of all, hear me out. Yes, football, no. Alright. So it can't, the issue is that it can't extend all the way out here. Okay, hold on, wait. What if we don't do it like that? What if we do it like this? No. Right. This should not be an issue at all. This should work perfectly fine. Even though I'm underage. Whoa, hey, no underage drinking, bruh. So the middle is still way out here. Okay, hold on. Let's try that. $17. There's no way. Also, this is being weird. Alright. No more talking about that, bro. We're talking about that. No more. Unless it's legal in your country, bruh. Which I don't think it is. It's not exactly. Why does game dev take so long, bro? Because of what I'm doing right now. Things like this. These dumb little stupid issues, bruh. That's why it takes so long. Make a game and see. It's gonna take you like 10 hours to make your character walk around. Without the animations and everything. Then you have to draw out the animations. Because there's one person? That's another reason. Doesn't make it better. It's terrible. Again, this needs to go back to like right here though. But for the life of me, I cannot figure this out, so it's gonna be fine. So that's like one full playthrough of an indie game. That amount of time? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It takes forever. Obviously, everybody, if they see this and they see how the room ends right here, they're gonna be like, something's up. And they're gonna walk in and they're like, yep, I knew it. Game dev would go slightly faster, but then you have to worry about the arguments that everybody's gonna have over what the game should be like. So yes, it'll go double quick, but like at the same time, nobody's gonna agree on anything, so it's just gonna go way slower. Because like you guys have different ideas than what I have for my game, you know? You guys are thinking differently than what I'm thinking. I have ideas that I want to implement into this game, but you guys have different ideas, and having those conflicting views makes this so much more annoying. But no, I actually really like this. This is working out really well. I'm just trying to figure out why this is... how I'm supposed to get this to work. Dungeon Fog of War. If... what did I... oh, yeah. Equals visible. Like, for example, if you think that slimes should be able to double jump, and I think slimes should be able to just jump regularly, that's a conflict. That's a whole conflict right there, already. Hey, Maxi, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hello. Hey, Dominarian. Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Slime is pet, not enemies. Exactly. That's another view that would be very conflicting. They could be both. Saw this on my For You page. Whoa. Sick. That's pretty cool. Maybe I need to do this. Hold on. Let's try this. If I rewrite this. Delete all this other random stuff except for that. Yeah, something along the lines of that. Not done yet, dude? Oh. This game is cool, I want to play this one? Oh. What do you mean, this one? I've only made one game. Okay. Oh, dungeon barrier wall. It subtracts? Okay, so this subtracts the image alpha. Okay, alright, let's see if that changes anything. Not done yet? Yeah, it's still nowhere near done. Yeah. Oh, well, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Permanently is explored. Except for whatever just happened there. I liked when I joined. Hey. Um. Nice slime animation? Thanks. I think it's pretty cool. I'm still trying to figure this out. Monkey, I really don't like to do monkeys during coding streams because I get like really distracted. But you know what? It's fine. I don't even know what I was doing right now anyway, so. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Thanks for the likes, boys. I appreciate it. Slime animation equals bouncy? Yes. Let's go. Oh man. Okay. I really don't know, guys. We like monkey? We do like monkey, yeah. Monkey cool. Anyway, if I did this and I added that and I just did 4. Wonder what would happen then. You get a job, bro? Who, me? No. I'm poor. Okay. And then we could do 4. That. See what happens. Wait, will you stream tomorrow? I stream every single day. It's never changed. I've always been a streamer. Through and through. Guys, I really can't figure out what's going on with that. Okay, well. Wait, I got 3 different, like, things here. What the hell? Okay. Sam, I'm poor too, unfortunately. Yeah. I'll see you there, because I gotta go. Alright, see you, Alex. The issue is that I can't see it until I touch it or whatever. Okay, hold on. Place meeting or collision line. I don't get it, guys. Sometimes I just really... I'm a confused little boy. I'm a really confused little guy. Maybe I need to do some other sort of code. Oh, dungeon barrier wall. Get rid of that. So now I should be able to see through the barrier wall now, no matter what. Basically, yeah. So now I can see it out of here, or whatever, right? But the issue is this: I can still see over here. Should I still be able to see over here? Is that what we're gonna call a feature, guys? Is that what we're gonna call a feature? Because I feel like it should just stop like that. Okay, hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. Hear me out. I just had an idea, I just had an idea, I just had an idea. Barrier wall. We could do create instance, if I could. Alright, it's instance create layer. Tomorrow if I wake up in time, or maybe later today, if you can, lethal, because I missed it last time. I mean, probably not today or tomorrow. I gotta end my stream very soon. I haven't eaten since I woke up, and I woke up 7 hours ago, and I'm really hungry, so, I mean, you know, x, y, self.layer, object, which would be, oh, dungeon wall side. Not sideways left, side left. Side left. Uh-huh. So we're not gonna do false. False. Solid and visible stays false. What's she gonna eat, bro? I have no idea. That is not a place where I wanted at the place. And I broke the room. So the dungeon wall should spawn up there. X plus 30, and then I guess we'll do Y plus 30. See where that spawns. Still needs to go by like probably needs to be 40 and 40. We'll see. That's terrible. Needs to go over and up. I mean, it works. I just don't know what's going on with down there. Okay, I think it's 45 and... maybe it's 48 and 48. I think it's 48, 48. I think that's what's gonna line up here. I mean... yeah. Let's see. Alright. I'm speedrunning this dungeon. Let's go. Hoo-yah. As we can obviously tell, this is not in the right spot. This is not on a good layer at all. Needs to be on the walls layer, first off. Second off, it's too far to the left. How many walls did it spawn? Like 4? Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it needs to go, left by like 3. And it needs to go up by probably 30. So like 90. And then we're gonna do 45. And then okay. Okay, alright. Alright, hurry up. Now we hurry up and speedrun through this. Wait a minute, wait. I lined it up perfectly, I think. I think it's lined up perfectly, actually. don't know why I can see through the dungeon and stuff. I guess we're about to see. Okay, hold on, let's get them all lined up so I can kill them quickly. We're saving a lot of time by doing it like this. Okay. Alright, let's see. Way too low. It needs to be like negative. Negative. Nah, I don't think we need negative anything. I think we just do Y. And then we gotta, ugh. Okay, alright, never mind. Alright. Alright. Couple more enemies, come on. Hopefully it looks good. Hopefully it looks good this time, because... Alright, yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. It's just wrong. It's on the wrong layer. So hold on. It needs to create it on what layer? What layer? O walls. I can just do walls. It doesn't need to be O walls, whatever. It's fine. O walls. Good. Alright, that should be good. That should fix everything. We should hopefully be set now. Okay, so here's a couple enemies. Bonk. Bonk. This is so funny. Bonk. It's still summoning it on the wrong layer. What the hell? It's spawning it on the completely wrong layer. Why is it doing that? Did I do something weird? Oh, dungeon barrier wall. It's on the O walls layer. Okay. That's putting it under everything. You should put it above everything. Yeah. That should be completely above everything. So if I do this, we can do walls minus 20. That should fix it. That should hopefully fix it. Please, bro, fix it, please. Dang it! O walls. Convert string O walls to float. I just don't like it. I don't think it likes the negative 20. Hold on. Negative 2,000. We're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that instead because I'm lazy. It didn't even didn't place the walls. What? I don't get that. Okay, hold on. Did I change anything before that? That could have broken it? The negative 2000 broke it. That's wild. Okay. That's so weird. I'm bouncing around like a bouncy ball, bro. Yeah. Okay. Kill 'em all. And again, they're still really low. Why are they low like that? I don't know. Why does that break them? I don't get it. So if I put them on layer 3000, it breaks them. I don't know why. Depth? Maybe I can just try depth. I guess negative 3000. This should hopefully work, right? Yeah. That worked. I think that would need to be plus... Oh, wait. Oh, dungeon wall side right. Oh. Wait, the X doesn't need to be changed. And nor does the Y. I just had the wrong wall last time I did this. Okay, so that's better. See, that's already better. I think I just fixed it. Okay. And then basically what we need to do is if global, well, we can do else if global dot dungeon room equals, nah, actually, here, let's do it in dungeon room. Oh, dungeon. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna do this. If we go back to the dungeon barrier wall, I'm creating the dungeon wall side right. But instead I'm actually going to duplicate it. If I could click duplicate. We're gonna call it dungeon barrier wall duplicate. That should be better, and that should work. Okay, perfect. So now we can't go in there. How's a fog of war? Fog of war is fine. Okay, good. Okay. Fog of war is fine. It looks fine. I should not be able to see through this, but it's because I named it something different. So let's try and copy this. And again, this line of code is always going to be pretty long. I don't feel like going to the very end of the code, so we're just going to do that. That's fine. We should not be able to see through any of those objects. So now if we walk in here, can't see through it. We can't walk through it. And it should delete itself once we get done with this. Let's see. Alright. Cool. Alright, cluster up slimes. Nice. And then the dungeon wall should have deleted itself, but it didn't. Great, okay, fantastic. First off, I'm going back to here. So I'm going to the create function and, change all these to 1, 1, 1. 0, 0, 1 should work. And then it should delete itself. Should be deleting a wall, but it isn't. Oh wait! Instance destroy. I never even wrote the code to destroy it. Oh, dungeon barrier wall duplicate. This should fix it. So I walk in. One slime spawns. It breaks the wall. I walk out. Done. Okay, good. Okay, alright. So now, finally we fixed that issue. So all we have to do now is go back to here. 5, 8, 100. We're gonna see what happens. This might be really bad. I don't even know. This is gonna be really bad. So it seems like a normal dungeon, right? It seems really normal and average, and you know. Don't question what that number 100 means. It's not important. So the first round there's just 5 slimes, just nice and comfy, and everything is vibing. We're just chilling, you know. You guys know how it is. And then wave 3. Wave 3 is uh-oh. Wave 3 is a little bit of a predicament. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, get away! Get away! Okay, I can honestly just sit here and spam the button, which is funny. But, yeah, you know, oh, man. Funny stuff. Anyway, come here, slime. They're still spawning. Oh my lord. No way they're still spawning. Is it... Did I finally summon 100? Okay, I finally summoned 100 somehow. Oh my lord, that's so loud. Alright, let's see. Bonk. And it should let me out. Why is there so many slimes? It's for fun, it's for fun. It's for ultimate testing. And now we're good, let's go. So actually, it's gonna be really funny, because I'm gonna leave that for whenever my uncle beta tests the game, so he's gonna be like, why is there so many? It's gonna be great. It's gonna be funny. It's gonna be really funny. So let's go around and test all the fogs of war. So this looks good so far. We finally fixed that. Walk down here, everything seems fine. We come down here. Arrows, oh no. Still alive, everything's good. We're gonna act like most of this doesn't even exist. Whoops. Obviously, as you can tell, I made a couple of mistakes, or like a really, really small mistake, if you will. Temporarily, this goes visible. What is this object called right here? What is this? It's called the Breakable Dungeon Wall. Breakable Dungeon Wall. We don't even have a regular breakable dungeon wall here. Okay, perfect. Maybe I'll organize all this at some point, but not right now. Definitely not right now. It works. It definitely works for sure. That looks really odd. I'm definitely gonna fix that up. I mean, you walk in here and you're like, whoa, this is cool. Why is that slightly discolored? Whoa. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so what I want to do is this has some code on it. So all invisible walls are going to have that slight discoloration. Breakable dungeon wall. This is a little too obvious though. So we're gonna turn it up by 2 on each number. So we'll take this section right here. Copy that. And we're gonna paste it to every single breakable wall in the game, essentially. Essentially. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, hold on. In the create event, we could just do image blend equals that. And then in here, we can again just do image blend equals that. And I think we're good now. So you should be slightly discolored, so it's more obvious for you to know whether it's a... I can tell it's this one. But it's, you have to be looking for it. You have to be looking for it to find it. That's cool. So, yeah. Sick. What an odd room. Who would have expected that? I don't know. Okay, so one last thing I guess we can do is, we can go to instances, get rid of the key. We don't really need the key there. Also, why do I have every single layer being able to be picked? Dang it! Back to instances. There we go. Where's my fog of war? I deleted it. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Jeez. Man. Okay, well, whatever we have going on in right here needs to be fixed immediately. And so Dungeon Fog of War. Like always we need to put that there. And then this needs to be from right here. I think all the way to right here. But it needs to be 2 sections. Okay, and this needs to line up with that. And then last but not least, this needs to line up with that. Cool. Let's go. Dungeon Fogs of War. And then, yes. Image Alpha. And now that room's done. Cool. Now let's run the game, see if it looks good, and if it looks good, I think we're good. I think we're set. Now, I'm probably not gonna do a whole bunch of Dungeon Fog of War stuff right now. I mean, at the very least, this looks pretty good. We won't be able to see that room until later, until we get to right here, and then we can. Basically, that's what would happen. Oh yeah, that needs to go up. Up one, up one. Bam. Alright, but... I think maybe we could do it like this. What if we did it like this? We were having trouble with this room earlier. I think we can just put that there temporarily for now, actually. I'd rather be lazy. Okay, alright, well, let's see. So let's say I come through this way. Obviously, if you go over here, you can see the arrows immediately. It's not that hard. Even when I'm speedrunning, I can obviously tell that there's arrows there, and I don't miss it. I'll fix this stuff up later. For now, this looks good. Alright, I think this is kind of in a beta testing state right now. So, I think overall, we're definitely doing pretty good. I will say, this needs to be its own little thing right here. I'm always messing this stuff up. Okay. Alright, anyway. Bink. Bonk. Drag this up. And then obviously this would be like that. That would be like that. Okay. I think that's good. I think for the fun of it, in this room right here, I think we go to our traps. Traps. There we go. Add some fire traps on these sides. Okay, this shoots that way. This one shoots that way. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. I want to encourage people to come over there. Okay, so this is just like a, you know, placeholder, whatever it is, you know? It just kind of exists. It's here because it is. Alright, hold up. There's so many dumb traps here for no reason. Okay. Man, this is funny. And again, we'll put another set of fire traps here. Fun stuff. I don't know how hard this is gonna be to get up there, but I don't really care. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's pretty valid. Also, I am going to go ahead and, do that. Oh, wait, I just remembered something. Okay, hold on. I just remembered something really, really, really important that you have to do whenever okay, alright, so. Copy, paste. Oh, no, this might suck. Ugh. Alright, drag that down just a tiny bit, like, probably like right there. Alright, any right side traps that are shooting to the right, I need to go ahead and change that real quick. Yeah. Delete that. That. Then just drag this over here. And we kind of just paste it. Put right here again. Sick. Run here. Copy that. Paste. Okay, good. Fine, we'll drag it up just a tiny bit. There. Perfect. I can just redo this room. Hold up. Yeah. Perfect, perfect. Guys, this dungeon making and, like, stuff like that is sick so far. Lol, Brit. What? Lol, what? What, lol, because I'm so lonely? Yeah, lol. Funny. Very funny. Funny. Okay, spike trap. Let's run through and make sure everything looks good. Still streaming? Yes, I am still streaming. Yep. I'm insane. I'm a psychopath. Oh my lord, that looks so fun. Guys, this is a little scary. I think I should definitely center those and fix them. Oh my lord, the insane chaos. This is so much chaos. But that was really easy to make it through. Hold on. Wait. Wait. Why can't I line them up with that? Like, why is it so hard? Alright, whatever. Yeah, that's gonna be really annoying to try and do. I really don't think I could care less. Anyway, cool stuff. Let's go, boys. We're just too good. No, I'm trying to drag it over. Hold on. Why? Why? Please! Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, we're gonna fix that. That'll be fun. Just an empty, suspicious hallway is gonna be funny. Oh man, yes, perfect. Alright. More pots. I forgot about pots. I forgot that they even existed. Oh yeah, inside of them, did I ever add, I did add the image scale. Image scale X and Y. That means I can just randomly add them everywhere, can't I? A random piece of grass. They won't be that small in the game. Block his way with pots. Yes. Yes, it'd be so funny. Okay, anyway. Okay. I purposely want him to find this door. Alright, well. Alright, this should be good. Hey, this looks good. This is good. This is good. Okay, alright, boys. I think this is where we end this stream. I've gotten it ready for beta testing. And, yeah. Also, I just realized. Need to put this on the beta testing layer. Aw. What is that? What was that? Okay, I don't know what that was. Oh. The heck? Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. And I can also probably just get rid of all of these. Most of these random hearts on the ground, I can just get rid of them. Alright, cool stuff, cool stuff. Traps. What else did I put in the traps layer that shouldn't be in the traps layer? Just pots and a random thing of grass. Cool, perfect. Please tell me they spawn in the right spot whenever I paste them. No. No, they do not. But I know how to get them back into the right spot. Directly back into the right spot, actually. That's exactly where I had all of them. Sick. Alright, boys. Well, that might actually be it. We can hide all those things that it hides all that random other stuff. What layer is this on? No. I don't wanna. What layer is this on? It's on instances. Okay. Alright, hold on. I lied. I guess the live stream isn't over yet. Almost. We have a little more stuff to do. Okay, alright, that's better. Alright, boys. Well, again, like I was saying earlier, I hope you guys enjoyed. I think that was really fun. We got a lot of work done. We even got a room that summons slimes. And we got a whole new animation for when the slimes summon in. It's so cool. It's so awesome. Like, if we walk in here, watch. They literally summon in. Like, that's so cool. That's so awesome. And then you can kill them and stuff. And obviously we have a whole bunch of slime and stuff, so yeah, I love this game. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be fantastic. If you guys ever want to play it, I think at some point it will be available. At some point, if something bad doesn't happen, it should be available at some point in your lives. So just come back in like 3 years and see what's up. Or just come back every day and watch us build the game. I don't know. Do what you wish. Anyway, I really hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, smash that like button. Maybe even subscribe to follow us on our journey. And yeah, I will be seeing you guys in the next live stream. Peace.